Okay. Let's wait, you don't have game audio. Why do you not have... Oh, there it is. Oh, I was just looking at the wrong folder. Okay. Wait, where's Restream? Alright, here we go. So we have a new... So, I think it was like Wednesday. They gave us 1.4. We have a new main story, which kind of surprised me in that it features the Salmonera. I thought that was just going to be like a, it's like a little side story, well, just like a side game content only. But it's they're making it a permanent part of the main story. Let me see here. Okay, we need to go and use some of our fatigue. I've already done my dailies. Actually, maybe we should do our polls first. I'm kind of conflicted about polling for Camellya. Because in terms of like optimizing my team setup, I don't need her. I've already got 3 teams. I have this team. I have this team, or I might be able to go with Havoc Rover. But I have to, and then of course I have my Jinxie team, which is probably my best team. So I don't need her per se. On the other hand, from what I've been from trying her out. On the other hand, she has a very nice design. She's very easy to play and pretty fun from what little I could do in the trial. And because in terms of optimized team building, I'd much rather have Yinlin. But Camellya does feel like it should be fun to have. And since I am close to Petty, we'll see if I think I decided I will attempt to pull for her, but only to the first Petty. But I'm on the 50-50 if I remember correctly. Let me see here. No, not that one. I think my last poll is Shorekeeper. Yeah, Shorekeeper. And I'm pretty far away. So, if I don't win the 50-50, we're cutting it there. But if I do win the 50-50, I might pull for her weapon, since I'm also pretty close to Pity on her weapon. Let me see. Yeah, about 50 pulls in, so probably about 20. We'll see how the resources look. Now, as far as the raid ups, Dungeon might be nice, but she's not really what I'm looking for. Weapon wise, same thing. They're nice, but nothing I'm looking for. So it's strictly just for Camellya. So let's go. All right. Yang Yang. Okay.
The streams.
Oh wow! I got a double 4-star.
I have a feeling we'll be companions.
Okay. Let's go again. I think we're like not too far into it. So it's probably about 30 polls now.
Ally of Justice at your service. Are you the one?
Okay. Not that. Yeah, okay. She was off banner. How do we get this?
G'day. What
No, I
does
don't-
our loyal client?
He is kind of like, unfortunately, in the worst spot right now. Plus, he has a really weird play style and doesn't. Lunar Cutter. Not a weapon I care for. Alright, wait. Is this gold down? Yes? Now the question, do I get the 50-50?
The streams have guided
Okay, there's
me
the
to you.
4-star. Pity.
I have a feeling we'll be compatible.
Okay. No, not yet. Oh, oh. Oh! We won the 50-50.
I'm looking forward to our game.
Oh, yeah, we definitely are working forward to it. Very nice. I won the 50-50. Alright, okay. Since we got Camellya, I'm gonna pull for her weapon. Although I probably shouldn't, because I'd rather have because I really need Yin Lin's weapon, but okay, just I don't care for her. I thought I care for any of the. Yeah, I don't care for that. I don't care for any of the raid up banners weapons here. All right, there it is. Now, thankfully, I know Wuthering Waves, the weapon banner is 100%. If you get the 5-star, it's the weapon in question.
Dreams have guided me to you. I have a feeling we'll be companions for many moons to come.
Oh, I got So okay, I have 6 copies of Yang Yang already. That's interesting. Which weapon is this? Oh, another infusion. I don't care for that. All right, nice. All right, let's go build them up.
I'll do my best.
Yang Yang, let's go and get her. Oh, she only had one more attack of all team members. That actually might make her an attractive prospect, just because she's the only one that has this attack buff from Resonance right now. Yeah, did I? I did not get any dungeons, did I? Hey, thanks, Silly Morph. Honestly, the weapons kind of felt like a freebie because I was already close to pity. What I really did not expect was what I was kind of thinking I was not going to get was hitting the 50, winning the 50-50 on Camellya. So let's go ahead and level her up.
Oops. Watch out for my thorns. Don't get your fingers pierced.
We might have to see if we can fit her in doing her story
Not much can harm.
character quest.
I love it. The power surging through my veins.
She has some interesting voice lines.
Oops. Watch out for my thorns. Don't get your fingers pierced. On second thoughts, not much can harm you anyway.
Oh. It's like, yeah, I can't hear you anyways.
Hey, care to join me for another round? I'll show you a whole bunch of new tricks and powers. Promise.
Oh gosh. Okay, I'm short on flowers. And then let's get her, put her weapon on. From what? No, her weapon's kind of interesting because it, I mean, all the signature weapons are kind of built for their characters, but some of them are more versatile than others. But this one, this last part, wielder's concerto energy. When the wielder's concerto energy is consumed, gain basic damage bonus. But it ends if you're switched off the field. Only Camellya can do that. to make use of that. So this her weapon's kind of neutered for everyone else. They only can get the first part, this attack bonus, and this first part of basic attack damage. Which still, I mean, that's still 30%, but that 40% only Camellya can make use of. So let's level up her weapon, and then we'll outfit her. Probably have to do. See about getting her some echoes and some. Alright, we still have enough to go further. I might have to go and farm up some weapon experience. Maybe not for her, but I'll probably have to do it in when I go for Yin Lin in like a month from now. So I have a month to go and rebuild my resources. Okay, echoes. Now, she can do well with the Sun Sinking, the Havoc set, or Lingering Tunes. Although the Lingering Tunes is slightly better. Alright, do I have any... Echoes on hand that could work. This streamers might work. What about some of the... Or maybe I can go for... I could go for Crownless. It probably depends on what... But this one already has a nice crit damage, re-entry regen, and attack bonus. Whereas this one... Main thing is more Havoc damage. Here, let's set... Let's see what kind of. Let's give a first roll. Subsets oral energy. I think the music's too low. Let me turn off the music. I can barely hear it. Oh, wow. I think that's better. And then we'll just maybe lower them. Yeah, that feels better.
The experiment begins.
Okay, the voice is a little bit too high. Voice volume is a little bit too high.
The experiment begins.
I think that's fine. I think that works.
Would you like a fun game between the two of us?
So Sunseeking Eclipse. I think I'll go ahead and stick with this Dreamless. And then... Now we need... Now in terms of leveled ones, this one's okay. I mean, we can use that one for the time being. Now, however, because one of her passive gives her a Havoc damage bonus, we can probably get away with it. Depending on how things work out, we can actually go with a attack percent instead of another Havoc damage bonus. It kind of depends on what kind of weapon and other. bonuses she gets, but overall it's so close that unless you're looking for that like that 1% extra, it doesn't make up too much of a difference. As far as we have energy regen, I don't really care for that. Here, let's see what. Oh, no, you suck. Oh wait, no, I'm already using a rose. Oh, you crit damage. Sweet. Okay, oh, okay. Nice. Double crit. Unfortunately, the resident skill damage does nothing for Camellya. But I'm already want to invest in this weapon now. So we're going all in on this Echo. And that's a bummer. Hello, Energy. Welcome to this, the YouTube of the stream. Okay. Now we just, as you, I'm presuming you're just tuning in, we just run the 50-50 for Camellya. So I'm outfitting her with some echoes here. I'll go ahead and throw that on her. Do I want to roll for a different one? Oh, I don't have any other spares. So we'll just go ahead with what we have. Let's go ahead and... see what kind of subsets. Oh, nice. That's basic damage is great for Camellya. Energy regen is always nice to have. Only way that just can be better if I get crit rate, which she's still story lack again. But wait, I forgot to switch and put her weapon on. There we go. 32. That's still kind of low. Like 72. Yeah, so I'll need to. It actually tempts me to switch to a crit rate. 4-star. But I don't have a good crit rate one. Oh, this one needs to... Oh, okay, there's our crit rate. I lose a crit rate versus energy damage. Well, right now, all that extra crit damage is not going to be helpful if I don't have the... So, this skill is one of the reasons why she can get away. Apparently can get away with... Wait, I think it's also in here too. Yeah. 15% basic attack damage. Oh, what's the havoc damage? Oh, this one's havoc damage. And this one is now basic. And this one makes her heavy attack do base. Now, in terms of skill leveling, okay, some of these I'm doing it just because it's cheap to do so. most of your damage is probably from the scale here, but it's going to be counted as basic attack damage. Of course, liberation is just it's just a big burst of damage, but not the bit. Well, let's get a little bit of an intro. Now, this is a big wall of text, but this is the way I understand how she works. And then, so her best team here, oops, new day, is here. Alright, Camellya. This is probably her best team because she works better off with the crit that 4K provides, but you can always use Verena or Baiju. And of course, Shanghua gives us the huge basic attack damage bonus that Camellya likes. So, once I think is that, so her kit is heavily does not rely on liberation like some of the other 5 stars. You have this basic combo. And that you might have noticed you should, and you probably I'm sure we're gonna get spin the wind beams because this can be hellbound. Of course, actually here, let's go to Tower Adversity, and we can try her out, and I can demonstrate what I've learned on how she works. Let's see. Yeah, here's the Havoc one. I don't think I can't use Shorekeeper on this map. Okay, so we'll just use... Now, in order to start off with Camellya, we need to do her intro, because that will fill her concerto, her forte gauge. So let's get our boss up and running.
Stay behind. Lotus pervade.
Reborn from ancient roots. Fun. Struggle harder.
That's her burst. So now we go to her skill, which changes her stance, and spin to win. Okay, now we use her whole forte gauge, and he has full concerto. So now we have an enhanced stance. So now she's going to do an insane amount of damage. Oh, I died. Oh no. Alright, let's restart. Okay. But yeah, it's basically going into that hanging stance. Oh, it doesn't let me do it here. And then spinning to win. Okay. I just need to kill these two. Oh no!
Fine.
They like one-shot her. Okay, so I need to learn how to dodge. Okay, that's enough of that.
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this?
1700. Oh, let's level that another up a little bit more. That's such a big nuke right there. Let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade this one. Oh, that's a that's a shame. That doesn't really help me. All right. Oh wait, no. Let's hold on back on the experience here. Oh. I don't want to hit points. Well, anyways, that does make her a little bit more durable. All right. So we have this. This is the new. Surprisingly, they made this the main part of the main story, which is part of this Death Elusive event. Just a side event for Camellya's story, I guess. Well, since we pulled for her, got her, I suppose we might as well do Camellya's story. What did I do? Oh, polls. Any? Oh yeah, I need to use my Summon of Fatigue.
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Would you like a fun game between the two of us?
Okay, what do I need here? Lots. Definitely need skill tokens. Yeah, I'm running low on skill tokens. So, probably need to farm in the little star items. Which, by the way, is probably really good to do if you just run around here. If you need those items. Alright, so let's try her out in this.
I engraft in you. Loading.
Stay behind. Shackles be gone.
Oh, oh yeah, it only lasts for 10 seconds. Well, the other thing I like is that you now can claim spot double. There. All right, where's Camella's story? All right, let's check out her story, companion story. Since we did manage to pull her for her. Oh, we're gonna go up all the way up there. One thing I've noticed about Camellya is that her whole fight style feels like she's a dancer. Because that feels like such a dance. And then there's that flip. It feels like, I feel like that's some sort of dancing. Oh, there's Shorekeeper. Companion story Camellya.
Aha! You're finally here. It's been a while, my sweet seed of fate.
I always feel trepidation when she says that. Just what?
Are you here for the flowers?
Oh no! It will not
They're about
update!
to bloom.
Maybe it's a memory issue. Maybe you don't have enough memory or something?
Consultants roam all across Solaris, and when they return, they always bring rare flower seeds as souvenirs.
You like flowers? Well, she is named after one.
Nuh-uh. I just enjoy planting them.
That gotta mean you like flowers. Still no go?
Watching them grow, waiting for them to bloom. You know, waiting makes the fruits so much sweeter.
Yikes! 30 other old games and still no go. I wonder if it's like some of the Holio games, like Genshin, where one of the issues is that when it's trying to update you still have the 1.3, and you have the 1.4 simultaneously, and that just means you have a huge amount of. It just becomes a huge memory hog until it can fully overwrite the 1.3 stuff with the new 1.4 content. Now I wonder how much space I have on my. Yeah, I had plenty of space on my hard drive, so I didn't have to worry about it. Because even after everything, I still have like 76 gigabytes on my second hard drive. You know, waiting for makes the fruits so much sweeter.
Of course, I have my own special seed. Every day, I'm consumed by the urge to see it thrive, trembling with excitement for its bloom, The soft touch of petals unfolding in my palm. This feeling, I can't wait to make it mine.
Yeah, I'm already getting kind of creepy vibes from her.
It's the best thing ever to watch and protect it as its breeder. Just a little fun of mine. Well, how's it going? Enjoying your time here? I heard you got the shorekeeper and all of us out of a huge mess, huh?
You weren't here back then.
Oh, you're a sharp one. Yes, I had something else going on. Couldn't say hi to you first. What a pity.
120 gigabytes. I don't think that's enough. Tilly. Although one of these days I might need to go and get like another get a bigger hard drive. Because I'm managing to get by, but I'm constantly juggling between a 500 and a 1 terabyte SSDs. And one of these days I'm gonna be unable to play the memory textures.
Didn't know the shorekeeper would entrust a newcomer with such important tasks. She trusts you a lot.
Because I created her.
You are...
Speaking of which, more hard drives. Speaking of Shorekeeper, I need to go and listen to her personal motive. What was it? What was it called? Kaio Valhalla is playing Metroid Dread. I might watch that, the VOD for that later. What was it? Unfinished Song? Yeah, I need to listen to that song later because I heard some clips of it from Marco Meatball, and it's really well done. It definitely hit me on an emotional level.
Hey, Bloomberra. It's Beatrice. Remember me from the aerosol? I hate to ask, but could you come back to the aerosol?
What happened?
We've run into some trouble, and honestly, you're the only one the shorekeeper trusts to handle it. I'll explain everything when you get here. Thanks a lot. And don't worry, there'll be a reward for you.
Duty calls. I have to go.
Oh, congratulations, Miss Popularity. Whatever.
I like how she goes her hands on lampshade that they go on that.
If only you could be mine. I'd root you in my garden, where only I could savor your sweet, robust vitality. Just kidding. Hope you don't mind.
I don't think she was kidding. People are only kidding when they're like, oh, don't be mad.
How strange.
Oh, what's this? We're getting a distortion.
I felt this way before. Interesting.
Are we gonna? I feel like we're gonna see getting my names Camella's past self before she went cuckoo. Oh, it just flat out teleported me. Let me see. Vinci. Yin Yang. I should probably do that. Oh, I wanted to talk to Shorekeeper. Well, let's go ahead and do proceed. We'll go back to the Shorekeeper in a moment.
Bloombearer, there you are. It's been a while, and you still look great.
I always do.
Since you came to the Black Shores, so many unexpected things have happened. Even the Shorekeeper made an appearance. Anyway, let's get to the point. Do you remember what the Aerocell is for?
No, I don't. Not really.
Well, it's basically a prison for containing hazardous waste like corrupted stellar matrices.
Okay, so bad. That's for where all the fake news goes.
The problem is, one of
For
the
poisonous
prisoners
memes.
has escaped.
Yeah, the memes that make your head brain hurts. One of the prisoners escaped. Oh dear.
It's headed towards the Necrostar and seems to be trying to go even deeper. The Shorekeeper is tied up with modulation and can't leave. That's why I need your help to recapture it and prevent any more incidents. You're the best person for the job.
What should I do?
The escapee.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. The brain rot got
You
out.
can use the remnants of its data to track it down.
I think I heard something.
What's the matter?
Nothing going. No, that's never nothing. Don't say that.
While investigating, I discovered that a few years ago, a consultant accessed these data.
I mean, Rover, did you work as a guard in some stealth game? Someone throws a wrench in front of your face, makes a big noise, and you're like, oh, must be nothing.
She was out in the field recently and just returned to the Black Shores. You should check in with her first.
The consultant.
All right. I'll call if I get anything. Thank you. I'm counting on you.
Look for the consultant. Oh, she's on some distance away. Okay, I want to go meet the shorekeeper. See the shorekeeper again. So let me get back here real quick. I wanted to talk. I mean, she probably might not say anything of note, but I still want to talk to her. Yeah, exactly. I think even Niv agrees. Even Niv agrees, so is he a telemorph? That's a big freaking gun there. What's on your mind? The past. The Aetherfins vanished when you left the Black Shores, and now, after 20 years, they are here again. Okay, quick context note. Aetherfins are like ghostly flying fish. They're part of the surfing mini game. Okay, so she appeared after I did the side quest that unlocks that mini game. Back to the way it used to be. You don't like this? No, that's not it. I'm simply reflecting on what you said before. No one steps in the same river twice. Huh? I wonder, is this all just a beautiful dream? What makes you think so? As part of the Tesla system, I cannot assume a physical form and lack the ability to dream. But recent events have made me question if I'm truly back in reality. Could I still be trapped inside the Necrostar's event horizon? Oh, she's wondering if everything's like too good to be true. Or perhaps I am lost in a fleeting dream at light speed, unable to awaken. Apologies, please excuse my strange ramblings. Since that strange last incident, I find myself plagued by strange and erratic thoughts from time to time. You said nothing, sir. Oh. You said this before. Again, thank you for saving the Aether Fence. These Ginger beings are reminiscents of these Black Shores members who once filled these halls. Their presence remind me of so many familiar faces. They never truly left us. Let's see. Ask about the portal. Yeah, because during the cycle, she opens some portals. They were taking a birthday party. Hang on to them, anyways. Oh, probably back in the past when Rover was awake as the leader of the Black Shores. Yeah, that's probably what happened, and then Kuki found the data. I think one thing you have to kind of remember, one thing that kind of makes Black Shorekeeper's story kind of emotional is that she's kind of he's somebody. It's a trope you kind of see more and more nowadays. And I think Shift, the company, has done this before in Punishing Grey Raven, which they also made, of AI like learning to be human. And Shorekeeper is definitely within that. She is learning to be human. And I think that's can be such an emotionally a journey to see. Okay, that's another. Oh, is that event still ongoing, or is it just permanent? Oh, it must be just a permanent side event. Because it's hard to. Because one thing that I'll admit it's kind of frustrating is that, like, this event will say, "Oh, you have 26 days to do that." But is it just this banner that's up for 26 days, or is it a limited event? I mean, this one's obviously only for whatever time it's up for. All right, back to that. Oh, I don't have the. I don't have the portal. Oh wait, this is where we can get some more flowers too while we're at it for Camellya. Is that all of them? Is that enough to ascend her?
Would you like a fun game?
Oh, I need a
between the two of us?
whispering course. Let's see. Way over here. Let's track that. How did I miss that one? Juki, what are you doing? How powerful. I might need more of these flowers. Honestly, hello again. I'm not sure if it's even legal because she actually flaunts it. I think she's like a ballerina dancer or something. Because like, here, let me show you. Yeah, you see that flip? Yeah, she's gonna have, she doesn't care. Oh, there it is. So new character needs data level 5 to unlock. I presume. Oh yeah, yeah. So it's like this. I still can't get over the fact that she does that little stretchy leg flip. Although I think it gets really fancy if you go and use your gill stance. Now she just swings around on a vine. So yeah, now everything is, and of course, she spins to win. Probably. I mean, I've from. They're not like, it's not like Ship Up and Nikkei, but they're not shy away from being sexy as far as I can tell. Especially when you look at their designs that he done for Punishy Grave Raven. Although,
would you like
do you know how to do a DILF?
Anything
I mean,
I can help you with?
I mean, this kind of guy totally feels like a DILF to me. Alright, so we're doing Camellya's companions quest.
Hello, you must be that bloom bearer, right? Beatrice filled me in on what happened. The reason I looked into that Stella Matrix is because of this little guy I found in the wild.
Oh, look at that the little sad face.
When I found it, it had been I tried to fix it,
Oh,
but I
shoot.
couldn't salvage much data. I only got this damaged recording.
Ooh. Overclocked resident named Lady Flora was rescued and taken to Black Shores. Pornography pending. I'm gonna bet Lady Flora is Camellya.
The Black Shore's leader handled the issue herself. So I brought this Lady Flora back to the Black Shores?
Oh, I didn't realize that the okay, so this might be the Rover's past as Black Shore's leader. It then brought the Lady Flora back to the
The
book.
recording ends there.
That might be
I had
why
just joined the
Camellya
Black Shores
thought
back then,
Rover
feeling
felt
curious
familiar.
about everything, especially about our leader.
I had just joined the Black Shores back then, feeling curious about everything, especially about our leader.
Everything about her was shrouded in mystery, and only a select few had ever met her. But I didn't give up. I started looking into the other name mentioned in the recording, Lady Flora. The Stella Matrix you're hunting down contained information about Lady Flora. But I found nothing. Someone deliberately erased the data, and I'm locked out from any remaining traces. Yeah,
Someone
that
wiped
piqued
out.
my interest. So I asked, well, pestered my seniors to see if I could get anything.
Mm-hmm. What did you find out?
Lady Flora was said to be very close to the Black Shore's leader. They were inseparable and carried out many missions together. Unfortunately, Lady Flora has been missing for nearly 2 decades.
2 decades. Okay, that's gonna make it hard for my theory that that's Camellya now.
Missing. Seems like I can't use this clue to locate that matrix.
Not necessarily. You're a trusted bloom bearer of the Shorekeeper, right?
What's a bloom bearer?
The Hall of Foreign Affairs stores
Or
a lot
wait,
of
probably just
information
anyone
about
that-
Black Shore's personnel. Try your luck there.
Has
Maybe
the
you'll
flower
find something.
insignia? Halls of Foreign Affairs. Is it on the other islands? Yes, it is.
Hello, Bloom Bearer. What brings you here?
All right.
But Lady Flora's item was already picked up by another Bloom Bearer.
Huh?
Who took it?
You looking for me? If you want it, try to catch me.
Playing games
Something's
now?
on the ground. I need to check it out.
You're up that flower.
Another Camellya. She's never tired of these little games.
Oh, Rover's on it. It's like. She's just teasing Wave.
Guess I have no choice but to catch up with Camellya first.
I already cut out to her though.
Oh, you're quick. I knew you wouldn't keep me waiting.
Were you following me?
Yeah. Is that a problem?
Well, at least she's honest.
I followed you to the cell on a whim. Then I heard something interesting. Plus, this thing is just finding its way back to its owner. I see no wrong in that.
Oh, it has her flower on it. So she is Lady Flora.
To its owner? Are you that Lady Flora?
Yes and no.
Oh.
Just like you, I've completely forgotten about the past. All of it. So, I guess I'm not the Lady Flora you're looking for.
So So I'm right with caveats. You've lost your memory too. Now did you know you're Lady Floral?
Of course, I did some digging, but a little accident stopped me.
If Camellya is Lady Flora, then we were supposed to be close, but neither of us remembers. The fact that I used to be the leader, this should only be known to the shorekeeper. Maybe I shouldn't mention it to Camellya until I'm sure she's not a threat.
Camellya.
If you want to use that trinket to find the problematic matrix, then play with me. Entertain me, and I'll help you.
She's like a kid. What if I say no?
Well, then I'll take this and make a run for it. You can try to catch me, but be warned, it won't be an easy chase. Or you could play along, and maybe I'll let you have it.
So
It'll
we're
be
playing
more
with
fun
you
that
either way. It's just whether are we playing tag or some other game that's though hopefully be less tedious.
Since you handled the Threnodium, a little game of battle shouldn't be too much trouble for you, right? As a bloom bearer, I need to pick the perfect seeds for the Black Shores and give them my utmost care. All these years, I haven't met anyone intriguing. Not one person. You're my seed of fate. If I let you go so easily, all my efforts, my yearning, my hunger will not be satisfied. If you get taken or killed by somebody else, I would be very, very, very unhappy.
Okay. Why do you call me your seed of fate?
Why? It's pure instinct.
I mean, I don't recall from her trailer. She's like looking for someone, like some sort of, someone of battle proudness or something.
Flowers thirst for water. Beasts hunger for flesh. It's nature, just like my craving for you.
I don't know. I don't think yandere is nature.
I want it, and I get it. That's how I live.
That fleeing stellar matrix might affect the Necrostar's functioning. Worse, it could threaten the Black Shores.
So? I don't care. If this island's gonna blow up, so be it. Unless, of course, it ruins my fun.
I'm sure if some of my other friends heard about this, and she'll be like, "Don't stick it in crazy."
Are you angry? Your anger is so delicious.
So I think most people here are too busy thinking, "I can fix her. I can totally do it. I can totally fix her." I don't think there's any fixing her.
Fight me. I can't wait to see who'll be the winner. I've been itching to get a taste of your blade.
Probably should not have greeted her with a sword back then, Rover. Have small talk. Help today.
Fantastic! Let's get started. While you were handling the troubles of the Black Shores, I was stuck in a medical pod and missed the whole show. What a pity I couldn't witness it in person. Show me your blade, your strength. The fresh, pulsating despair from my enemies is always delightful. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers! Leave it to me.
It's probably extra confusing when I'm playing as her as well.
What a show! You never disappoint me. With you around, the days ahead will be so much fun. The game's over. Here you go, the thing I promised you. Let's keep going, my hero.
Oh, Rover.
The info
Rover.
in that matrix is related to you. With you by my side, I should be able to locate and capture it faster.
All right, so...
We need to solve this accident as soon as possible. And you promised to help if I played a game with you.
Oh wow, look at that man. That moon looks like it's was in for a bad time.
Guess I have no other choice, huh? Well, it's lovely to see you being a little pushy too. I like your serious side. Sure, I'll go.
What else do you know about Lady Flora? You said a small accident happened during your investigation.
Yeah, ended up stuck in a boring medical pod for half a month and almost died from severe overclocking.
I'm really wondering if this overclocking is what made her go cuckoo. Call that a small accident?
Sure, it's no big deal since I survived.
I mean, I got hit by a car and I survived, so I guess that's no big deal either, according to her.
My memories were sealed by Lady Flora somehow. No matter how much I try to recall, it doesn't work. I only remember waking up in a cave, my mind completely blank. Drifted aimlessly for years until I stumbled upon the Black Shores. And guess what? Turns out I had lived here before. Naturally, I wanted to investigate further and figure it out. So that's what I did. I'm sure I uncovered the truth behind my memory loss. But when I woke up in the medical pod again, I'd forgotten everything. Guess somehow I almost died from overclocking when I learned about my past, and I had to seal my memories away again. That's pretty much what happened, I think. I still don't know why Lady Flora did that, though. Well, I don't really care. I can have fun with or without those memories.
Oh, she's not an angst about it.
It doesn't sound like you're talking about your past self.
Hello, are you listening? Told you I remember nothing. So, Lady Flora is more like a stranger to me.
Flora's like, that makes sense.
It's like watching a movie. No matter how happy or sad the story is, it's someone else's story after all.
It's like sometimes no matter how much the story tries, sometimes you can identify with the main character, and other times they're still their own character. You can't identify with identify as them. You can express empathy for them and feel how they feel, but you don't identify. But it's a lot harder unless it's like intentionally written that way. It's a lot harder to identify as them.
Don't you feel the same? Tell me, what was on your mind when you witnessed those stories, staring at every frame on the screen? Oh, You are more sentimental than I expected. Anyway, I'll trust my instincts over some distant memories.
So you're more live in the moment than the past.
As long as my instincts remain, I'm still me.
Do you let your instincts define what's truly you? I can see how that's animalistic, but
That's right. My instincts rule me, and I rule them. I feel great joy when they are fulfilled, and when I ignore them, I suffer in return. They guide me, like how duty and responsibility guides you. Who says one is better than the other?
I mean, there probably isn't really much of a difference.
Let's drop this boring discussion. Shall we split up to find the other stuff?
Sure. Whoever finds it first will go meet up with the other.
Ooh, then it's a competition. I'm in. Let the search begin.
Oh, whoa! So many flash steps on me. Oh great, we have a sudden race now. Oh, over there. Actually, I want to
Would
take
you
something.
like a fun game between the two of us?
The only other havoc, well, not counting Rover, who's
Sometimes I get a little carried away in battles. I didn't startle you, did I?
was the vengeful blight of condensed blood. Yeah, exactly. If you don't have the emotional connection to the memory, is it really part of you can't really say it's a part of you. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. Donjin can't seem normal, but she is at a risk of of overclocking, like how it's implied so far implied for Camellya. And Donjin, she gets a little bit bloodthirsty for justice. Here, I mean, vengeful blade of condensed blood in hand. She's kind of like the Punisher, I guess.
I was scared too. Greetings, Rover.
Yeah.
I was scared too. When I've gotten used to walking in the dark. Brave, the path of vengeance that I seek is destined to be filled with darkness and peril. I enjoy releasing lanterns into the...
I thought. Oh wait, now I'm curious. What's her poses? Is she shaping a flower?
How do you like this flower?
Just a nice stretch. Last one. Oh. Well, that was kind of menacing. To her sensor disorder. Oh, that's her tactic mark. It's actually in the shape of a flower. Both her right arm and head shows alterations. That must be this thing here. Overclock diagnostic report. A documented history of overclocking. Okay, yeah. She has freak. Okay, but she also has another disorder here.
This Blake Bloom is...
You'll be switched to Camellya's perspective.
She's so slow. Looks like I'm gonna win. Oh, I can sense my prey deep inside. So many of them. How wonderful. Finally, something that gets my blood pumping. Found you! Struggle harder! Entertain me! Good! Good! Please, delight me! Entertain me! Oh, yes! That's what I want! Keep struggling! More!
Oh my gosh, listen to her lines. She's a battle maniac.
Wonderful.
She's reminding me of Dungeon in that battle maniac too, yeah. As well. Doesn't need a rover and they're either a therapist. Or a Thera rover.
The way you fought really makes my heart race. Such power. Such vitality. Ugh. I wish I were the one dancing this deadly, bloody, beautiful waltz with you.
I wanted to help you up.
I know. I was just overwhelmed with joy.
You're on the edge of overclocking, and you were in a medical pod before. Does this happen often?
Okay, that's what. So now we actually. It was implied it was Dungeon, now we actually see it. Of signs of them overclocking.
Yeah. Oh, are you worried about me? Oh, you're so sweet. I'm almost blushing. And I'm good at dancing on the edge. I won't let myself overclock that easily. But if it does happen, I'll just accept it as my fate.
It's very dangerous. You know the risks, right?
Of course I do. But once severe overclocking symptoms appear, they can't be cured, can they?
But but you already been overclocked. So
And I'm happy.
or maybe it's this is the symptom of her prior overclocking episodes. This thing on her wrist and her hair. Vines.
It's been a blast competing and taking down those tacit discords with you. That's all I need to have a good time. If one day I die from overclocking, so be it. The Black Shores will make sure there's no tacit field generated from me.
Oh, that's a scary thought. So not only can you die from overclocking, you can turn into a tacit field. So then a whole bunch of more of those tacit discords start appearing and attacking people.
I've always followed my instincts, ignored anything that didn't interest me. No regrets, even if I died now.
So you're just a person of zero regrets. Okay.
Carpe diem. Enjoy the moment. Life is boring if you're stuck in the past or consumed by the future.
Carpe diem, is that Latin or French? I think I've seen it before. Oh, it's a Latin phrase. Seize the day. Or use the day. I might. Oh, it probably depends on how you translate it. Yeah, it probably depends on how you. Yeah, according to Wiki, it depends on how you translate the carpe for it, because you can seize, enjoy, use. And it's all about enjoying the moment. Although she takes it to... Oh, I feel like she takes that phrase to another level, though.
Anyway, what have you found? I got a stack of damaged photos. To locate that stellar matrix, we'll need 3 or 4 items tops.
Now that I think about it, it's like... I think it feels like her interpretation of that phrase is very much, I'm not going to think about tomorrow, I'm just going to live the moment. Where I think, I suppose the opposing line is like how you mentioned the memento mori of remembering death. It's like, we only have a limited amount of time, so make the best use of the time for it to actually think ahead of what you want to get accomplished in your life. Blank bloom.
The remaining frequencies. Yes, it belongs to Lady Flora. It's been almost 20 years since the last frequencies were recorded. Blake blooms represent a bloom bearer's identity. They always have one on them. These frequencies can help us track Lady Flora's last activity.
Now I think, how old is Camellya then? Does that mean she's like, what, 20? No, she has to be at least 20 years old. I can't see her being like 10 years old in the past. So does that mean she's like 40 years old? 50? Does that mean she's a MILF? That feels like a dangerous factor spread. No, but I'm still wondering how all the the Camellya stands. Is that the right word for to describe them? The Camellya fans. The Camellya fans. They're like, I can fix her, and then we also reveal to them she's also a MILF.
She and the leader of Black Shores vanished at the same time, no longer appearing in records.
Around the same time, the two cases might be connected.
Oh, right. I just remembered what that strange feeling I had earlier was. When I saw you in Jinzhou, it felt as if I'd seen you somewhere else before. Anyway, have you told Beatrice that we're ready?
Alright, might as well tell her now. That has to be the most awkward cell phone.
That's fast. Please head to the modulation hall. I'll meet you there.
Let's take a look at it. Let's see. Trace more of the this numerous forgotten belongings. Oh, you can actually see a little bit of Camellya in this picture. Oh, I love this picture. She was really hot there. Let's go. Oh, there's Beatrice. We might need to go do the daily quest here later.
Bloombearer, please give me the things you just found. Oh, you want to come along, Camellya?
She begged me to go with her, and it looked fun, so I agreed.
Well, that's rare. The Camellya I know is only interested in going out to find candidates.
I wonder why, I mean, Black Shores has their own uniform here that shows off their belly button for some reason. But I wonder, when the Black Shore agents are allowed to break the dress code.
Bloombearer, kudos to you for being able to get her to cooperate with you. Awesome.
Afro on there. Well, that sounds a little bit.
Yeah. Normally, Camellya doesn't seem to care about anything. With Camellya on this mission with you, you should be safer. Don't worry. I'll be keeping a close eye on you. Hold on. I need some time to process the data. Once that's done, you can dive into the Stella Matrix with our portal.
Past, present, future. All the possibilities in the universe change within this swirling, starry sky. I'm starting to get a bit interested. What kind of me is hidden in there? Let's go. A new adventure awaits.
I do like the more adventurous side of her. The Yandere side, that not so much. That gets where things get a little bit, I'm in danger. Oh boy.
I see something deep.
Camellya,
I'll catch. Then meet me
Wait, what?
What happened, Lumbera?
Was that late for roll?
Communication cut out. Something must have happened. Got separated from Camellya. I should check out the surroundings.
Oh, there she is.
I've sealed my memories, letting the past fade into nothingness.
Wait, it says it's floral.
Did I make the right choice? But she has already made her choice. Now I must make my own choice too. I'd rather die than live as a useless nobody.
Is that Camellya? No. I'm inside a stellar matrix that holds Lady Flora's information. So it must be a simulation of some past event.
Actually, I want to check.
Past, and here I am again.
No.
But I'm not gonna stay at the Black.
I want to check something. The gallery did finally include a stellar matrix. What exactly is a stellar matrix? Basically, protocols of system is a data package format that functions similar to a highly compressed file. Immense amount of information, even simulate alignment. Non-functioning ones are isolated to prevent data overflow. It just tells me it's a lot of data. Oh, this is all scenery, images. Alright, grabbing groceries. Alright, I'll see you when you get back. And I'll try not to get bitten. We'll try to keep the crazy at bay.
Oh, my body's giving out. Need a place to rest soon.
Camellya's illusion disappeared. Since she mentioned sealed her memories and returned, this must be the cave from 20 years ago. Did Camellya seal her memories because of my choice?
Bloombearer, can you hear me? Something's not right. I'll get you out of the stellar matrix first.
Alright, Beatrix is hitting the abort button.
I'm sorry. That matrix is more cunning than we anticipated. My mistake. Camellya is still inside that stellar matrix. She was trapped inside and started to sink deeper. That's why you couldn't go any further. Besides, Camellya has found the matrix core. Without her, it might have escaped again. Now, we'll create a symmetrical stellar matrix, and that will allow you to reach the previously inaccessible areas.
What should I do then?
There will be various simulated areas. To reach the destination, you need to find and jump to the correct timeline junctures.
Okay, I see ads coming up. I'm probably
Due to
gonna,
a mutated stellar
since this is
matrix,
storyline
you may
content,
not
I'll probably
reach the
take a
destination
break when
in
that
one
ad
go.
starts. Assuming it doesn't sneak on me.
Multiple jumps might be required to get there. Please stay safe.
Who, Riri? The overclocked resident known as Lady 4 has breached containment and left her pod. Located. Calm down, take your time. Calm her down and transfer her back to the medical pod. It's dangerous. Her mind and language skills are impaired, making her prone to reckless behavior. She is a threat to the Black Shore's internal facilities. For other residents of Pedophile Village, we have confirmed they have all perished. We couldn't save them in time. The situation worsened too quickly after we received the unusual signal until you arrived. All of them?
The previous recording mentioned a few survivors from the Tacit Discord outbreak. But in this pedophile village, everyone perished except for Camellya. The situation here seems to differ from my timeline.
When did I bring Lady 4 back to the Black Shores? 2 weeks ago. Calm her down as soon as possible. Prolonged overclocking will put a greater strain on her body. Is this like... Are they suddenly talking about an alternate timeline? Okay, ad break is in progress. So I'm going to grab a snack here while that's going on. Alright, I'm back. Advertisement's over. So let's continue with the story.
It's locked. So, Camellya, in her overclocked state, damaged the locked door's security system when her mind was unclear? I need to restore the security system first.
Oh, that's the trinket.
The mutated plants have grown so large. Camellya in this timeline has severely overclocked.
Oh, damn. But again, I think the whole Tesla system works by looking into other timelines. Any other shinies? Man. So this is what happens if a resonator overclocks. Your powers just go freaking wild.
It's you. Restraints. Voices. So many noises. It hurts.
Taking you back to the medical pod.
My head. My whole body hurts.
Oh, damn.
Petalfall Village. I see. Oh, it's over. You defeated me.
Her eyes are all red.
I seem to have seen you much earlier. This is for you.
What? Jump to the next timeline, Jumpster.
Camellya disappeared. So does that gate lead to a new juncture? Lady Flora once overclocked so much that her mind was heavily damaged, and her language abilities degenerated. Then the Camellya I know. I'm back on the surface of the Black Shores Island. I should go look around.
Probably don't want me to go up there. What's going on? So they have I unannounced guests. Is that later for all?
It's really you.
It is.
Heard I can find the Black Shores here. Glad I didn't come to the wrong place.
This is Camellya.
I'm Camellya. Or call me Lady Flora if you want. People from Petalfall Village like to call me that. You left in such a hurry. We didn't even get a chance to talk. I felt off, like I missed out on something important. So I came here alone to find you.
How's the situation in Petalfall Village?
The injured have been transferred to other nearby villages. Most of the villagers are safe and sound, thanks to your timely rescue.
Oh wow. That sounded instrument. So this is a timeline where the village was saved.
Most of the villagers are safe. And with the way Camellya looks now, it seems I'm in an alternate timeline again. But even if the history has changed, we still met each other.
You're the Black Shore's leader, aren't you? Yes. I snuck in here, but please don't drive me out. I have my own forte now. I can work for you.
You couldn't before?
I don't know. Those consultants said my rebels test showed I awakened my forte. But in the village, I didn't feel anything special. And I don't remember anything before coming to the village.
You don't remember? You have lost your memory before?
Yes. Villagers said I appeared in the woods by their lake one autumn morning. That's all I remember. Didn't have anywhere else to go, so I stayed in that village. Can I stay with you here? At the Black Shores? I want to serve you. Make me your bloom bearer.
Technically speaking, it's a job, and you'll be serving the entire Black Shores. And Camellya, you are not mine. You belong to yourself. I'm probably saying both of those.
Join us if you pass the assessment. The Black Shores welcomes those who protect the world.
Great. But I still don't know your name. Tell me, please. Oh, it's a beautiful name. I'll never forget it.
Oh, I can't think of beautiful the same way after the Nikkei event. Oh. I can't think beautiful in the same way after the Nikkei Old Tales event. Oh man, Cinderella. If you're playing Nikkei and you haven't done the Cinderella event, you should do it. May there only be beautiful stories from now on.
I'm so happy. Really, really happy that my vines feel so light. How strange. This is our first formal conversation, but it feels like I had heard your name before. Look, this is my forte. I quite like it. I want to shadow you. See how a strong person like you moves forward. This flower is for you. I'm looking forward to the days ahead.
I wonder if we can get her as an alternate skin for Camellya. Jump to the next timeline juncture. So, first one was too late. That one came just on time. What's next? How's this timeline different?
Oh, it's you.
This sounds like our Camellya.
Done with the work? You should get some rest. I've been super well behaved these past few days. Did everything as you said. Didn't cause any trouble or go to places I shouldn't.
Infrastructure damage in Pedafall village is severe. Rebuilding will be difficult in the short term and requires reassessment.
You need some discipline, robot. How dare you interrupt my conversation with her?
Well, she's not violent for Ayandar, right?
You want to know the situation in Petalfall Village? I can tell you. I was there, remember? It's been a few months since the Tacit Discords attacked the village. I turned into a flower tree due to overclocking, and trapped those feeble creatures in an underground cave.
Oh, jeez. A flower tree?
Kuriri's recording mentioned that Camellya was found in an underground cave. Looks like this time I jumped to the right juncture.
Oh. Camellya was found in an underground cave, but in this one... What's still... there's no Lux. Or helps the villagers.
Oh, I threw them out of the village when I started transforming. They would have died if they stayed. Not many survived, but some did. They managed to hold on until you showed up, and they guided you to find me.
So I wonder which timeline is our Camellya. This one sounds like our Camellya.
What a surprise! Thought they'd run away when I threw them out. I have no interest in those crybabies, but since they took me in for a while, I owed them a favor.
It felt good to do good. You don't need to find excuses for your good deed.
That's a cute way to put it.
You're not denying it.
I'm speaking from my heart. I don't want to spare a glance at those weaklings. I despise weaklings, myself included. I was a sorry sap when I turned into that plant. But you saved me. You pulled me out of overclocking and brought me back to sanity. I should thank you.
That feels more like partial sanity.
I don't remember anything before I arrived in that village. I don't care anyway. You're the only one who's ever made me feel so excited.
That's a Yandere red flag right there. Not that we didn't have already established that.
So, how about making me your bloom bearer? You see, who else can keep me from causing trouble elsewhere?
Man, that's a try that on a job interview. Yeah, you should hire me because otherwise I'm just gonna cause trouble if you don't. Well, indeed, I can't just let you leave. There's a facepalm. You would be a risk to public safety, no doubt.
Right? Making me yours exactly aligns with the interests of Solaris. And as you just said, would make the world a safer place. Just so you know, when I was doing the Rebel test, the staff said I'm still prone to overclocking. I may have great power now, but I might lose it or fall prey to my emotions again someday.
Oh wow, you can actually see the flower petals come leaking out of her tacit mark.
If that day comes, then I'll embrace it as my destiny. Fate's already brought us together, and I'll pay any cost for that. It's led me to the most exquisite flower in this world. I'll give anything for it, no hesitation. Did you know Climbing plants are obsessed with big, gorgeous trees, clinging onto them like their life depends on it, sucking up all the energy they can get from the sun. They're driven by an insatiable hunger to savor their beloved tree down to the last bit.
Are we talking about a parasite vine or something different, or a symbiotic?
One day, we'll have plenty of time together. You can definitely, rigorously train me. This flower is for you. To express my...
It's a correct timeline juncture. Initiating jump now.
Correct by timeline juncture. Wait, was that the right timeline or not the right time? Before arriving at what?
This little troublemaker is clever, having set all these traps. But now its core is cornered here. It can't run any further. I can handle it easily when I find it. It's a pity I got separated from her. I wish she could see what I just saw in those alternative timelines. Can't wait to see her reactions. If I hadn't returned to the Black Shores and become a bloom bearer again, it was still possible for us to reunite. I saw it. Whether as a wandering traveler or as a Fraxidus member, I got to meet her anyway.
Interesting. So she saw very different alternate timelines. Whereas Rover, we saw her at basically at different moments. If we rescued her Pitiful Village at different moments in time. Here, she seems like, what if she did something different instead of rejoining Black Shores? A Fraxidus member or a wandering traveler?
I've sealed my memories, letting the past fade into nothingness. Did I make the right choice? Is that me? They said this matrix contains Lady Flora's information, so this must be something I had experienced in the past. Sealed memories and this cave. This is where I first awoke. Seems like this is what Lady Flora last saw before she decided to seal her memories. But she has already made her choice. Now I must make my own choice too. I'd rather die than live as a useless nobody. So I knew her before. That's it! She's a magnet for all kinds of fun. Now let's see what else we can stir up.
Oh wow.
Guess I'd better not use my forte, or I'd be at a disadvantage when she catches up later.
Really?
Is it a flower seed on the base?
Oh, there's the core. Let's see, carrying a flower seed reveals hidden possum blast.
That flower is craving a flower seed. Guess I should place a seed there to unlock the gate. As I expected.
Okay, so the platform only appears while you're holding it. Okay, holding a seed.
The flower seed has unveiled the hidden path. This space seems to defy its creator's will to aid me.
Can you remove the thorns with your ephemeral?
Crimson Blossom! Lady Flora's illusion is ahead.
I got all the drops. Oh, did you roll for Camellya?
If this is indeed the final moments before you sealed your memories, let me see why you made that choice. After all these years, she still made that choice. I never asked her much about the Black Shores or her past.
So we were following the flowers. Oh, the Twitch drops. I forgot about that. Because they just like, well, nice. Congrats on the drops. May they help you on your account? Shangli is fun. Although I did skip her.
When we crossed blades, I was happy. But now she wants to leave and even abandon her memories?
So Rover willingly erased her memories then.
Doing all of this for what? A so-called better outcome? For the Black Shores, a better future must mean saving Solaris.
I'm really hoping to get Yin Lin on her rerun. But that's like a month away, so I have time to get resources for that. I might go for her weapon as well, because it's such a big boon for both Encore and her. Actually, let me check. How much of a boost is it for Yin Lin? Tier list. Yin Lin. Build. Oh, it's like 22. At least if you believe in Pride and Win, it's like 22% better than getting a 5-star. The 5-star rectifier. No, and if you go for a 4-star, you're looking at getting the augment, but you need 5. You probably need like 5 copies of that. But String Master is so much better, partly because it has high attack and a high crit.
I don't care about that at all. Why? Why do I have to lose my only beloved playmate, my most cherished opponent? Here at the Black Shores, she's the most trapped one by far. Is this an illusion from the past? Looks like I used to be quite sentimental.
I mean, you're not much different now, considering how much you obsess over your seat of fate.
Though I had this guess well in the previous junctures, she was indeed the former Black Shores leader. My rebel index has worsened. The doctors and the shorekeeper said I need rest.
Oh, that.
They mean well.
Wait, if Ching is the last one you called, you miss out on Shorekeeper. That's unfortunate. Although right now, Shorekeeper is kind of awkward for me to use. Because you really need to use intro to make your best use of the Shorekeeper. And unfortunately, my Jinchi team can't make use of Shorekeeper that well, since I'm using Wan Yu for my coordinated attacker. I don't have anyone better else to use.
Rest won't help. I've lost my anchor.
Oh.
She's no longer here to rein me in.
Alright. Ad break in progress. Oh, no. Hold here. Actually. So, let's see. Once we're done with this companion story, we'll probably go on to the main story. I'm tempted to talk about the Nikkei Cinderella storyline. That hit me. It definitely hit me on the emotional level. Now I can't think about M Beautiful in the same way again afterwards. Another 30 seconds for the commercial to end. Okay, did the advertisement and Twitch ad? Okay, I think the Twitch ad ends. Alright, let's go back.
I've started remembering things from before I came to Petalfall Village. Huh. Was our encounter there a gift from fate or a curse? But now, thinking about the past will only make my overclocking worse. She's gone. I can choose to wait, but will she really return? What if I'm already dead by then?
Oh, jeez.
What if I never see her again?
Oh, she's starting to overclock.
Dead is dead. It means the end. There's no point in imagining all this. Fearing loneliness and death. These emotions are so unfamiliar, so strange.
Oh, that's what's the difference between the two.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Oof. They almost killed me.
What happened? My chest feels so tight, and I feel a little unwell. I must be affected by the environment. My body and emotions are... This stellar matrix is starting to fight back. I'd better hurry up and take it down.
What's on there? What do we got? Spin the platforms while holding the stage to generate new balls and blasts. Oh.
Well, please don't disappoint me. Crimson Blossom!
Alright, grab the chest here.
A little treat.
Wait, before... Yeah, I don't think there's any way back after this. Let's see what happens. Oh, more enemies.
The lovely smell of all fun. Stunning. Even with treatment, I'll barely be able to maintain my current state. But constant overclocking and forced corrections will ruin me in the end.
Is that water?
I can feel my energy and power draining away day by day. Even if she one day returns, what will I be able to do for her? Trapped in my body, needing her pity for love and attention. If that's how I'll end up, I'd rather die on the spot.
Didn't want to...
I will never become a pitiful weakling like that.
Camellya seemed to be emotionally affected by that.
My body, it's acting up again. Is it the surroundings? Why am I always held back by overclocking? Damn it! It's time to go. To where I met her. It will be closure for me. For this cherished connection. I'll leave the bracelet she gave me here in the Black Shores.
Oh, that was the trinket.
I can't just sit here and rot away, clinging to old memories. There is another way to keep overclocking from eating me inside out. A way to control my emotions. Stop the past from haunting me. A way to forget it all. I will abandon my memories like she once did, sealing them away. Sanity is a gift from her. I will not give it up that easily.
Sandy has a gift from her.
I am one and the same with my instincts.
One and the same as my... Just like how
Farmers
Camellya...
thirst for water and beasts hunger for flesh. With or without my memories, my instincts will still guide me to her. When we meet again, I hope she remains my worthy opponent. Friends or foes, united and unbound. It's a dream come true. Indeed, that's the choice I would make. I will bloom to my fullest. follow my desires till the end of it all.
Are you about to go red? Continue forward. What's supposed to this rock be?
Crafting supper.
That can be rotated. That wall's in the way.
A little treat.
Alright, and then... Okay, there's the last chair. Ooh, a nice big chest. Purple chest.
What are you yearning for?
Is that all of them? Wow, that's a big flower.
I can't see the road ahead. One more step. I can't die here.
Enter the stellar matrix. We're already in the stellar matrix. Do you mean the core?
I passed the Bloom Bearer test. Take me with you next time, please. I'll try my best to control myself for you, dear master. You'll abandon all memories and start over? Where are you going? Having been there so many times, I thought I was used to overclocking. Are you?
Oh boy.
Talk about power, about being free, and now you're just a loser. Shut up! The lovely smell of all. Come be my prey, sweet little birdie. Don't run.
Oh boy.
Consume and be consumed by power. What's wrong with that? I have no
Oh boy.
plans to drown here.
Oh, her old ego came into the rescue. Wait, no, wait, her original self.
How pathetic. Everything will be forgotten anyway. What is the point? What do you
Okay, I really don't know what's the difference between the two.
You will never be her equal.
Oh.
I traveled far and wide in our time apart. Fate led me back to you every time. Once, I was a nameless traveler, passing you right by. Once, I joined the Fraxidus, and we met in battle.
Oh, there's Scar.
I forget you again and again, but as long as I still have my instincts, I'll always gravitate towards you. And I know you'll find me at the end of it all. Let's crush this pesky creature together. Branding, sever! Ah, fighting by your side feels so good. My heart, my pulse, my frequencies, the vibrations are driving me crazy.
Oh, I could have done that. That was less. I mean, it works, but less than optimal. Oh, I'm using a trial rover. That's disappointing. I would have been better off with my own rover instead of that trial one.
Such weaklings. I haven't had enough fun yet. Anyway, where did you go after that? How did you find this place?
Tell her what happened.
You saw those possible iterations of history too? So you really were the leader of Black Shores. No wonder I felt something familiar when I first saw you outside Jinzhou. I saw a lot of interesting stuff. I woke up in that cave a decade ago.
Wait,
Traveled all across Solaris before I ended up back at the Black Shores.
she woke up a decade ago. Wait, it says she was gone for 20 years.
The Matrix showed me several different iterations of my past. Looks like even the smallest deviations can lead to entirely different outcomes. But one constant remained. You always saved me, and we always found each other. Our encounter is preordained in every future. My beloved seed, my only rival. And you just helped me with my overclocking. I won't let it happen again. Gotta make sure to show you my best.
The stellar matrix should be temporarily deactivated, since its core has been dealt with. Let's go back. Give the coordinates to Beatrice, and this mission will be over.
Straight back to business.
Then, can I have the rest of your day?
Oh, she was pouting.
What do you want to do?
Oh, she's smiling.
Let me keep it a secret for now.
Gold chest.
Cherish every gain.
Is that the end of it?
Welcome back. Glad to see you safely return. Thank you for your hard work.
A stellar matrix is no match for us. Easy peasy.
Have you received the coordinates?
Yes, thank you. Leave the rest to us. By the way, Camellya, Shorekeeper asked me to remind you, please use the medical pod in good time.
What? My symptoms are already gone. All right, I'll go later. She really worries too much. But she helped keep my bracelet safe too. I owe her that. Shall we go? Let me think. To the surface. Veiled Rock, the starting point.
Well, it looks like we're going to the Veiled Rock. Looks like we're not quite done yet.
When I found those photos, I made a decision. Photos are great for capturing memories. Take some photos of me. In the past, others recorded us, but now we'll have to do it ourselves. Consider it a tangible keepsake. They last longer than our memories. A moment frozen in frame. As the Black Shore's leader, a small task like this would be a piece of cake for you, I bet.
Oh, they're making me walk. Take a photo of Camellya. Oh, jeez. That pose. Yeah, let's go ahead and save it.
Stay focused. Don't take your eyes off me.
Okay, making my face forcing me to walk just makes me like notice that Rover's butt sways. And that little robe thingy, it makes it extra noticeable. Get her good centered. Draw me like one of your weeb girl posts. Welcome back. It's not even there. I hope your grocery shopping went well. I think we're wrapping up her companion quest here.
Looks good. I want to keep a copy of this too.
We helped her overcome her overclocking episode and resolve that wild stellar matrix. Three, four, five. We mostly saw like alternate time. So I can't remember if he left by then. Rover saw some alternate timelines of how we met Camellya in the past, and Camellya found some alternate timelines of where she reunites with Rover, like seeing timelines where she just doesn't return to the Black Shores, another timeline where she joins Fraxis. But basically, no matter what alternate choices he would have done, it seems like it's fate that Rover will rescue Camellya and they will reunite. And then they both, and apparently past Camellya, elected to, because she was wasting away from overclocking, which was like her powers go freaking wild and nuts. Decided to erase her own memories. Robert looking away from the camera. Like, yeah, I don't care. Oh, that's just reset the positioning. I guess that's good enough. Yeah. The rover is totally disinterested.
Excellent composition. Quite the photographer, aren't you?
She's flattering me. Honestly, though, I feel like the story was decently written, but I didn't emotionally resonate with it.
Do you still have that bracelet? Good. You can keep it, so a piece of me always stays with you. Since the past between us is a secret now, consider this bracelet our witness.
What exactly is this bracelet?
It's an old one. It was a gift. Got it for monitoring my rebel spectrum as an overclocking warning device. But I don't really need it anymore. Told you I'll never lose control again. Except in a special situation like this. In most cases, nothing can even leave a scratch on me. I hit jackpot finding the Matrix. It was a blast. But that's all in the past now.
Yeah, can I get your memories back? That your memories are sealed by Lady Floral.
No, I'm quite happy with things as they are right now. No need to risk opening the floodgates and winding up in another medical pod. Since Lady Flora, the past me, chose to seal away those memories, I'm fully behind my decision. As for the memories we used to share, if fate decides to reveal them, they'll resurface naturally as we continue our journey together.
Oh, that's nice.
Plus... does it really matter? No, it doesn't.
I feel like this one... Oh man, the music is really carrying the emotional weight of this scene. The writing is... It tries. It just doesn't emotional. I'm gonna say this is not bad writing. It just doesn't resonate.
Fate has already brought us back together. I bet we'll have more wild stories to share. And more
Although it's probably because she's a little bit cuckoo. So it's kind of hard to emotionally resonate when one of the characters has got a little bit it's kind of overclocking.
No point dwelling on the past. I'd rather live in the moment. Speaking of which, I have a question for you. Are you happy now? Having lost all memories? Living a new life?
Yeah.
Is that so? Good to know. I'm happy too. Every moment dancing with you brings me immense joy.
And like how they put sparring right above that. Yeah, I think that's a large part of it. Like, if you take out her weird, I think it's her weird. It's like you might say it's like mental health issue, but it's like so distant from just being mental health to point. It's an anime yandere. I mean, the whole yandere is very anime, so it has a fantasy fictional vibe, and that I think that, and so that kind of already creates like emotional distance from it. Oh shit! There's an ad break. I'll wait till the ad break is done, and then I'll say my piece. Or maybe I can just tell YouTube. YouTube doesn't have doesn't have to worry about ads. Although I wonder, although the music is really good, I will say this: the music for this scene has been really good. I feel like the music is really trying to get me to emotionally resonate, but it's not. But unfortunately, the content, you can't. The music can't do it all on its own. It's like multiplying by 0, or. I mean, it's like a multiplying by 5, but you're still working with a 1. Whereas something like some of the other scenes where it's like a 10, okay, now you're getting like a big number to wham you with. All right, advertisement over. Back to what I was saying. But like you said, Camellya is a bit of a weird anime yandere trope, so it's kind of breaks the immersion. But if you somehow were able to ignore that, I think, then you just think about how these are friends that were separated by time. They forgot about each other, but they will always be together. That's what it's basically saying. It's about friendship that will endure. That no matter what happens, these two friends will always be together. Now, when I think about it in that terms, now I'm starting to tear up. Especially with this music playing. But it's kind of hard to emotionally resonate with that when you half the time it's like Camellya's being yandere, wanting to see me find it out. I mean, it's enjoyable, but it takes you out of that emotional resonance.
This is where I first set foot on this island, where everything began. Just stars lie beneath our feet, where the Tethys system resides.
Yeah, I think if you, okay, so if you try to ignore her yandere vibes, I mean, because maybe you go for it, but if you don't, yeah, that's pretty much it. You're getting emotional until she mentions ripping off someone's face for fun. But if you I think back on it, forget about her yandere moments or her battle mania, her battle lust moments. She's a young girl. She's basically a young girl with amnesia. Gets adopted by a village. It gets attacked. Her powers go out of control. Rover saves the day. At that point, she's like, has hero worship for Rover, wants to be of use to somebody, so wants to serve Rover. So he ends up joining Black Shores. And apparently they come like... Now we're told that they become emotionally close, but unfortunately we don't see it. And I think that's what... I think that's where they... I think that's the big... missed opportunity. The big... where they dropped the ball. They really showed us... They should have showed us past Camellya and past Rover having that deep emotional bond, so we can actually appreciate what they have lost and what they're now regaining. Because what they lost is a deep emotional bond, a friendship, or a camaraderie, maybe even love. Maybe not romantic love. It could be familial love, whatever. There's the 4 Greek loves that you can talk about. We don't know, and that's probably the problem. We don't know what kind of bond they had. We just know they had a deep emotional bond. And we can only get hints of it where we see like different alt timelines of past Camellya just wanting to serve or fight, be of use to Rover, the past Rover, as leader of the Black Shores. But we don't see that, and then of course we get reminded, Camellya goes battle crazy, and then we just forget all that, and then we lose all that emotional resonance. Whereas I think this moment here is like, okay, now we're starting to get into emotional, part because I'm actually talking about where the emotional beats are supposed to be, because we have the music, which is great for that, creating that emotional resonance. And now she's actually talking about
all data on Solaris,
about the friendship instead of
possibilities born
of
and fading away.
her love of battle.
But in every possible scenario, we always find each other. All paths in the stars converge towards this single endpoint. So, the universes where we didn't meet must have all perished. Only this one survived. If the universe were a flower, then yes. This must be the perfect world for a gardener like me. In that labyrinth of overgrowth,
Oh wow.
the paths are lined now with withered blooms. Lose my way in the frosted moon.
Oh damn, that's when overclock goes out of control.
Down a forgotten trail. Down the lost trail we found. Every ending leads to a new.
This is the time when she goes practices.
Oh, through the void we learn now.
This is the good Camellya where you rescue in the happy ending. I would say it's a good song. I know that Kura gets some really good music from Grave Raven. But it seems like for Wuthering Waves, it didn't have the good music until more recently. Oh, this is a nice picture. That's a beautiful sunset. Can I take a picture of it? How do I take a picture of it? Here, I'll just print screen. Oh, that's a beautiful sunset. Breeze here. It feels so perfect against my skin. The waves crashing, the light shimmering on the water's surface. Don't you think maybe we used to sit here together like this, together, feeling the wind, watching the night unfold before us, again and again. Porcupine. That's the end. I offer you the memory of a Camellya. So that's the end. I've heard, that makes me want to, I think Encore's companion quest might be better, at least on an emotional level. I've heard that one. I've seen YouTube clips saying that was a lot more, that it was pretty emotional. And from what little I heard, I can definitely, it sounds like it'll be it's one of those, it'll probably be the ones that connect you on a better on an emotional level. It sounds like it'll be silly at first, but then it suddenly hits you with emotional damage. Oh, she's just gonna wait there. Oh, that's where it all started. Overall, I say that the companion quest was okay. But, like, but I think that second wolf inside of her, of the crazy, makes it hard to kind of breaks the emotional vibes of it. Okay, so at this point, what can we do? I can probably go ahead and build up some Camellya, or we can start on the next main story. Although I am tempted to do, after that, it does make me kind of, maybe tempted to do encores. I mentioned that. I kind of want to do some of these exploration quests. I'm pretty sure if I do the there's a one of the exploration quests will remove this, open up this area to exploration, because right now if you go over here you just get booted out. I know exploration quests can change the scenery, because like one for here removes all the flowers from hurting you. Let's see.
Would you like a
Well, first off, let's see.
between the two of us?
Let's go and see if we can. Let's go and raise her up first. So we need to go to the synthesizer. But as far as okay, I really want to share it, react to it on stream now, because after you mentioned the music track, I can't get it out of my mind. Of Black Shorekeeper's theme song, which I think it hits on an emotional level. Or what's a good way? Probably browse the source, I guess. Oh shit, 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 shit.
I am here because of you. A butterfly with no cocoon. Energy we can define. Emotions from your complex mind. A puzzle I cannot complete. Interact, obey, repeat. Someone help me understand. If I truly comprehend.
Is it worth it to R5 Camellya's weapon? Offhand, I would not know. I can look that up. Yeah, that's that part there really resonates with. Yeah, this is where it gets really emotional. If you remember Black Shore's character as basically AI that wants to be human. Okay, I think that's probably enough. Okay, well, you got the point that I thought that was a lot more emotional. It definitely resonates with Black Shorekeeper's character. Now, Glop has a question: is R5 Camellya's weapon worth it? I'm not a theater crafter, so I can't say offhand immediately. I do know she gains a much bigger benefit than she does stand to gain a pretty big benefit out of it. Here, let me bring up the weapon here. Now, now one thing to of course now if you R5 it, so you're gonna get more attack, and then probably you're gonna get a much more massive bonus to basic attack damage. And this is actually bigger than it sounds because like the vast majority of Camellya's damage is basic attack. If you believe in Pride Winds damage profile, it's like 63%. I don't know what kind of rotation they did. Let me see. Now, according to Pride Winds, okay, so probably a pretty standard rotation. So almost 2/3 of her damage is basic attack damage. So let me see, plus 50%. So probably 80% here. This might turn into 20%, I'm guessing. So 20%, 60%, 80%. So like over 120%. 2/3 of that. I don't know, I'm guessing like 80-ish. So you can basically pretend it's like 80% damage bonus. So it's it will definitely be a noticeable difference. But if you want to know what, in terms of how much of a boost it is, I'm gonna have to refer you to some other tier crafters. Personally, I would first one I would probably look at is probably Pride Winds website, who put down. Okay, so for their basis, the standard 5-star for the standard weapon, it's your 100%. If you just have a S1 R1 Camellya's weapon, they say it's 16% more better. If you get a fully R5 or S5 Camellya's weapon, that's 40% better than an Emerald of Genesis. That's a big boost, but first, I mean, someone who's on a budget, that's not worth it, because for those was it 4 copies, I could easily get, like, for example, I can easily get Yinglin and her signature weapon, which for because you also have to consider your team build, like, because it's not just you can't just get by with one team. You also need, you want at least like 3 teams if you're doing tower. But if you're doing tower adversity, you'll need 3 teams. So she's probably less worth it if you're trying to get max out this. Another one YouTuber you might want to look in, check out is I think it's Maggie. It's Maggie, and she does a lot of the. If you want some of the nerdy numbers, she will do a lot of the crazy math. Where did it? I think I forgot to ask. But to kind of sum up the question in general, in my opinion, I would only R5 if I mean, obviously, if you can afford it, which is kind of I mean, because you're going to be spending rolling the 5-star like 5 times, and honestly, I don't feel that's, unless you want to play the game on easy mode, I don't feel that's worth it. Now, according to Moggy, okay, she has relatively similar numbers. It's about getting R5 of Red Sphinx is about 40% better than Emerald of Genesis. But that's just one character. And then considering how much it would, and then it's like 4 extra copies. I personally speaking, I would unless you want Camellya to be easy mode and have all the money to spare, or you don't care about tower adversity and don't care about having not having other playing other characters, I don't feel it's worth it. Oh wow, the game is actually telling me to take a break. Okay, that was probably a very verbose for a very concise, for what ended up to being a very simple answer of no, it's not worth it. Unless you're like, you want Camellya to be your easy mode. And to be honest, I'm not sure if you really need R5 to be easy mode. Like, my Jinshi already does pretty well. And she doesn't have an R5. Of course, she'll probably be better. So in case of my Jinshi, she'll have a better boost if I can replace Wanya with like Yin Lin. I'm not sure if that was enough. I'm gonna need to go farm the stars. Okay, that was enough, just barely. Was ascending her, making her overclock? All right. What is? Okay, I need blue orb and oh wait, audio. Did I forget to turn? Oh, I forgot to turn the audio back on. All right, I might need to go farming for the orbs.
Would you like a fun game?
Oh, need two more.
Between the two of... Would you like a fun game between the two of us?
Ew. Really low on weapon experience. Let's use a little bit more gold. All right, how's that looking? Oh, nice. So, seeing how much of impact this the weapon has really makes it emphasizes to me. I need to get like I probably should get 5-star weapons for my other characters, or at least for the main DPS. I mean, Jing Lao does have a decent weapon with this Stonard, but as you can see, just having that 5-star base attack does a huge difference. Admittedly, I'm kind of cheating with Camellya because she has an attack back out, a very nice one, double crit.
Would you
Skills.
like a fun game between the two of us?
Okay, so I'm out of course. Whispering course. Quick tip, I'll probably do this off stream during but if you need to farm Whispering course, going around the Sea of Flames is probably a good option. I heard there's a few other places as well. You'll probably have to check like search Reddit for those if you haven't found them already. And then if you do,
Would you like...
if you're gonna do some dedicated time farming Whispering course, you probably want to make... There's a food item that will help with that. Yeah, here it is. Stuffed tofu. 50% more materials when defeating enemies. So I'll probably have to do that off stream. I'll probably do that off stream, farm some more cores for her. And then maybe I can do like a more leveled Camellya demonstration. Of course, you can probably just go to YouTube and find people who are way better than I am. Like that Maggie I mentioned. Oh, Rexlet probably has some really good scale videos. I'm out of the premium incense oil. Oh, you have to go and buy that.
Great food, great value. Welcome. We've got a variety of produce here.
Don't be now. Make sure you make the use of the tough. If you make that stuff too, if I mentioned, make sure you make good value use of it because these premium oils are not cheap. They're 5,000 a pop. Oh, I should buy some more chilies.
Thank you for
Okay,
shopping.
that was
at
probably a little bit
Matt's.
too many.
Your order is ready. Thank you for shopping at Matt's. Your order is ready.
Ooh, I spent like 4 million. Which one I have left? I guess I had like 4 million. So I probably spent like 2 million just leveling up Camellya. I might as well do the daily class since we're near it.
Wind against my vines.
Okay, now that I think about it, now I wonder, what's the bang for your buck for getting R5 Red Springs, Camille's weapon, versus getting her, S6 Camellya? S1 is a 10% damage. Honestly, depending on how lucky you are, going for copies of Camellya, assuming you're going to whale, might be better value than going for copies of her weapon. Assuming assuming this is the principle of, like, you really want to invest in Camellya. Now, if, like, say, in worst case, because admittedly, the problem was getting copies of Camellya, of course, is that you have to 50-50. Now, in worst case, you'll end up with a S2 Camellya. And if you believe Pridewind's website, their calculations, that's about a 30% more damage, which is inferior to getting a fully boosted red spring. But if, say, you win a few 50-50s, if you win at least one 50-50, so now you're at S3, sequence 3, now you're ahead. Now you're at 150, a 51% ahead. So that puts you ahead of getting R5, Red Spring. And if you win all your 50-50s, now you're at like 67% ahead. So which blows you, at which point you're probably in easy mode. Right. I like how they make the grapple points that makes the, like I said, a sort of a fast travel for a limited distance. Okay, so that completes the list of the dailies. Nope. Alright, let's go to the main story now. So, When I was shown that it's going to be an Empire to someone there, I was kind of surprised. I did not expect that to be enter into the main story. I thought it was going to stay off to the side, like the Tower of Adversity, where it's just there for other story for gameplay content.
3 days ago, the delivery van reached Waving Battlefield, near Whining Ajax's Mire.
Oh, an exile.
Journeying from the new Federation to Jinzhou, it braved countless trials to arrive at its destination, but alas...
Enough! Explain it in 5 words.
Suspicious! Courier escaped! Package lost!
You're the one who's in charge of this.
Yes, but boss,
Whatever you do it right. And do it clean. That's the Cruising Drake's principle. Finish what you started.
So they had a delivery from the New Federation. They got intercepted.
Low logistics. How despicable! Utterly insufferable.
Which, by the way, low logistics has it been like a seasonal? Has it been like like another event content for?
I shall reclaim the package myself. That much is clear.
Okay, low logistics is basically Amazon delivery. I should say, not the store, more delivery, or UPS, bro. If you're in the United States, it's basically your package delivery service.
He better not be stirring up any trouble. No time to call the patrollers. Let's see what he's up to.
Oh, is that Yofu? No, wait, Lumi. Is that the new Power Star that's coming in the next banner?
I've already explained what happened. Just give me the package. Well, if you can't, I'll file a complaint with your manager.
If you can't, I'll go Karen on you. You wouldn't want that, would you?
Don't worry, Lolo Logistics always takes care of its customers. We'll definitely get back to you within 3 business days.
Please define business days. Does that count the weekends?
3 days? Well, what if it's broken or lost? Don't you know how serious the...
Oh, if it's broken or lost, you can get a full refund. Plus, the shipping insurance you have covers it. So really, there's nothing to worry about.
Well, if you say so. Come to think of it, Lalo Logistics has never missed a delivery. Well, in that case, I'll come back later.
Okay, that's a little bit too quick. A little mousy tail. Is she an actual mouse or just pretending to be a mouse? Okay, pretending to be a mouse.
We promise, we deliver. Lolo Logistics is at your service. Is there anything I can help you with?
Is that a... Okay, I knew it was a British accent. But is that more of a Welsh? Or is it Scottish/Irish? I really don't know. I don't know enough to differentiate the between them all.
Oh, I know you. You're the Rover, a household name in Jinzhou.
Yeah, definitely one of those accents.
Hiya, I'm Lumi, the logistics team's good old captain. I head up the delivery team. Do you have a package to send, or do you need something else? Oh, he's a regular customer. He might seem unfriendly, but he follows the rules. His package got lost in whining Ajax's mire. Speaking of that place, something strange is going on there lately. So be careful when you're there.
Tell me about it.
It's a bit complicated. The lost package is labeled as high value. My team member, Foulet, was supposed to deliver it. He mentioned seeing weird things in whining Ajax's mire. Kinda like the stuff happening over in Tacit Fields.
So test the Discord, right?
I checked it out later and asked around in the port.
But this whole quest line is about somewhere. You act.
Of course, my team's safety is my top priority.
Not if more leaders saying I thought that
I
way.
didn't notice anything unusual looking around, but
But what?
I'm not sure if it's related, but ever since I've returned from the whining Ajax's mire, I haven't had any dreams.
Oh, there's our summonaire connection.
We promise, we deliver. We promise, we deliver. Ah, it's my coworker. Sorry, I need to take this call. Yes? What? She's back at work already? But she's injured. Okay, please take care of her. Thanks. It's one of my team members. She crashed while delivering an express package.
Oh dear.
The doctor told her to rest, but she's already back to work.
Do you not offer sick days?
I need to bring her back. She can't be pushing herself like this. I was planning to search whining Ajax's mire again, but now, if you happen to be going in that direction, could you keep an eye out for that lost package?
Sure, leave it to me.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Dock workers for information.
Waving Battlefield? I was there a week ago. Anyway, I haven't had any dreams ever since then. It's so weird. I heard that some researchers screwed up an experiment there. Some even died in an accident. Oh, wait. Oh, don't tell me I'm being haunted by their ghosts. Oh no. Oh, kind ghost, have mercy on me.
I mean, it might be the same voice acting studio.
Unusual? Huh. Oh, I know. The port business is booming right now. They want those rascals must be trying to scare people off to hog all the profits. Well,
I'm gonna speed read for this. That's a patroller. Uncle Ben? When now? This is what kind of Sterling. If you reopen a wound, if just getting a side reopens a wound, that's 2 injured, lady. Xenoblade taught me the world needs more Welsh cat girls. So we should avoid having this this one British cat girl meet this British mouse girl. Is there any other dock orders I can inquire with? Bang. Why is there a cooking pot right in the middle of nowhere? In the middle of the docks. No, they're not talking about it. Oh, there's another guy. Does he have anything?
I used to have nightmares about the day my father left. Since the dream stopped, maybe it's my father who's been...
Okay, that was the last guy.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Here we go. Wait, is that
happened here?
Is that the Summoner door?
The Somnor Gateway must be just ahead.
Summoner.
But why is it closed?
Door looks all beat up. Oh sh! Wait, are the Discords invading the dreams?
Smell of all my prey.
Okay, we got more. Oh.
Astral modulation. Stay behind. Frozen blockade. Not with me. Struggle harder. Entertain me. Fun.
Oh no!
Endure with time.
Stay behind. Lotus pervade.
What? What the heck was that? Oh my gosh. Come on.
I engraft in you. Floating.
Stay behind. Like frigid death.
There. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's the cat. I forget. Was it Ivory Keeper or something like that? What happened inside the gateway? Go up and go inside. Oh, that's the gateway. Always on plenty of full of minerals around here. Complete Dreamscape Odyssey against all odds. So are we just doing a... Oh my gosh! Giant cat!
Nobody's here. Just this cat. What's going on?
And we have these doors that lead to who knows where.
Just know that even the great rover cannot stop me now.
First, what? Lucia? Hello there.
It's you. You've returned. Here, countless dreams rush in. These dreams, I no longer wish to have them, to remember anything, but I do remember things about you. You're the only one who can restore everything to its rightful place. That's what he said to me. Farewell, Dreamwalker. May your thoughts remain unclouded.
This feels kind of like a liminal space, almost.
What is this? I've never seen this in the Somnoir before. I should look around for more information.
So you want me to look in a dumpster? Doable everywhere, said there. Oh, that's the package.
This is a delivery checklist. The name signed here is Fule. The rest is smudged. Someone must have lost it here. Some kind of fragment lodged between those rocks.
Wait.
Something from a delivery crate?
Wait, what rocks?
This is probably where Fule lost the package, but where is it now?
Here's the cat. Amateur resonators. Now they did say this was going to be a permanent new mode. Oh, it's Lumi. Did she make it here after all?
Is that Lumi? The Tacit Discords are after her. Leave it to me.
Find the missing package.
Lumi,
Make sure she gets back safely. Help with the express order.
are you alright?
Organize a welcome party for the new recruits.
Can you hear me?
Work finished. Best get moving. Too many tasks, too little time.
Is it like her dream self or something?
Why can't she hear me? No, she's in danger.
I mean, we're in the dream world, Rover.
Leave it to me. Moment of resonance.
The hour is upon us.
Wait. Was that always there? Okay, no map. Oh wait, that's where I came.
Leave it to me. The end has come.
Somewhere in these words.
Moment of resonance. I sense it. The hour is upon us. The end has come.
There we go. There's the cat again. So what happens when I get 100% cat bar? Earlier on Lumi's side.
Fule said the package was lost nearby. Where is it?
Incendiary recipient. Somanauer.
Oh?
It's his delivery checklist. Oh, the paper's all smudged. Can't read a thing. Oh, this fragment is from the delivery container. Oh, where is the package? What if it's been damaged? Where could it be? Hopefully I'll find a clue ahead.
Guys, nope, can't look up her skills. Her skills are also locked.
Nothing here.
The only thing we know about her is that she's
Where
lightning.
did those tacit discords come from? Can't waste my time with them.
Get out of here. Move! Oh shit. Oh, I love this run speed.
Phew. Made it out at last. But why did those monsters stop chasing me?
Okay, we have an ad break in progress, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break myself here. I'll be right back. I need to go stretch my legs here. Okay, I'm back.
Oh, I keep getting sidetracked. Focus, Lumi. Think about what you're gonna do next.
So is this the real Lumi or just like a dream Lumi?
First, find the missing package. Second, make sure Tang Tang gets back safely and help with the express order.
Tang Tang? I'm sure that's not a legit Chinese name.
Organize a welcome party for the new recruits. Get my own work finished. Let's get moving. Too many tasks, too little time. I'm their leader. Got to act the part. They're counting on me.
I can relate to that. Sealed states restored. Hold dash to enter the elusive sprint state after picking up the white cat's blessings. Attack to dash towards enemies and deal significant. Oh, so if you have the elusive sprint, then dash attack is does extra damage. It's apparently stronger. Oh, whoa, what the heck was that? Can I? Okay, I can't see her abilities. But all I know about her abilities so far is that she has a melee stance and a range stance. Oh yeah, here's her range stance. And then that's her sword's melee stance. I need to be inspired from. Ow. Let's see what her ult is. Ow. Taking a beating here. Okay, so basically, as far as I can tell, if you're in range stance, you build up this side of the hover forte gauge. If you're in melee stance, you build up this side of the forte gauge. And if this side is full, then swapping to the other stance will mean you immediately so if this side's full, then swapping to the melee stance means you do a strong melee attack. If this side's full, then swapping to over here will do a powerful range attack. And then her liberation apparently means her little mousy friend gets big and does damage, I guess?
This must be where Tang Tang crashed. I need to find her first. The Lay's package can wait. Why are there tacit discords here? Where is Tang Tang? Is she...
Sweetie, protect the panel!
Oh great, we got him off. Ow. Oh my! Let's see, Dreamlink. Oh, that's a new feature for this. Press R. Customer. Oh, you just do your liberation. Cast the support resonator liberation.
The hour is upon us. Can't sleep on a delivery.
Okay. The only thing I know is, however, is my. Just there's a race. I'm pretty sure she shares that model to other characters. It's just that she wears some tight pants, so she shows off that booty. Block of sync energy. Oh, okay, so once this gauge is full, I encourage you to not do elusive sync state. Only lasts 10 seconds. Oh, you have to do it within 10 seconds. Or you lose it. Link field. All team members attack, crit rate, crit damage are boosted. And resonant skill cooldowns are greatly reduced. So people who are based on cooldowns probably benefit more. Stagnation zone is generated, so it immobilizes enemies. Enemies are pulled towards your resonators. And when the link ends, you get hit point recovery. I mean, actually, here, let me put it in walk mode. Yeah. Yeah, she has some hip sway. Which reminds me, I kind of have some hip sway. It's not noticeable. Or maybe if yeah, there you go. I kind of have some hip sway when I do this. It's not super noticeable. Although I definitely will say my figure is kind of exaggerated, but not that I mind. Here, let's put my tails back. Okay, where am I running to? Why is her range modes suddenly boosted? So.
Ah, your hair, Lumi. I've been looking for you.
Oh, that's Ting Ting.
Looking for me? I should be the one saying that. I heard you had an accident.
A small scratch, no biggie.
A small scratch. Where are you, the Black Knight?
I was worried you might run into a tacit discord, so I came looking for you.
Thanks. I'm fine. Let me help you with the delivery.
It's okay. The address is around here somewhere. It won't take long.
But you're hurt. You relax and let me handle it, alright?
I can manage, really. You have your own tasks to do. I can even help you later when I'm done.
I should probably watch Monty Python and Holy Grail. Just so I can have the full context of that scene.
It's my job to look out for you. That's what a team leader should do.
I know, and you've been doing great. I just want to lighten the load.
Oh, Tang Tang.
Don't worry. I'll catch up with you after I finish this order.
If only all jobs were like that.
Okay. Thank you, Tang Tang. I mean it. And you, Rover.
What? Leave this one there. That can't be it. There has to be more than that.
You're here.
Thank goodness you're safe.
You know what? I had a dream just now. And guess what? You were in it. My team members were asking for help, but I couldn't get to them. I kept getting blocked or showing up too late. I was so worried, thinking that they might be disappointed or not need me anymore. But later, I managed to find a girl who'd got into an accident.
Did we meet that dream, Lumi?
I don't know how, but I felt like you were guiding me. Talking with her, it made me see how important it is to support each other. I helped my team, and they helped me right back.
It's snowing.
I think that's where I found the strength to escape that nightmare. I wouldn't have realized this without your help. Thank you so much.
Talk to Lumi, complete. Talk to the white cat in the carriage. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's probably like the prologue. Okay, so we Little Warrior stage, Little Entering for now, Science now, Blooming River. Okay, so we have all these ones to do as well. Tuners. I don't really need tuners. I really need experience. 1 5-star elite. Was that Paul? Is that feathers? Can you talk now?
Thanks a lot. Only a bit. Some Noir breaks into world. My authority. Lost. Many places. Gateway opened. You saw Illusia. Not real Lumi.
Oh.
She is safe. Don't worry. No energy left. Can't talk. Stop disaster. I trust you.
That's what I do.
Lumi hasn't had any dreams since visiting Whining Iax's mire. And the Illusia I just saw of her. This abnormal Somnoir seems to be trapping parts of people's consciousness in their dreams. If this has been going on for a while, Lumi might not be the only one trapped here. She dreams about her team. What about the others? I need to find more clues.
So we're having the so probably what this whole event's about is freeing different cast members from their. So different characters have the parts of themselves trapped in the dream world, and when you have to rescue the dream fragments or selves. Oh, okay. Is that the black cat? Okay, he has the white. They did the whole yin yang symbol, or one of them. And and you have a black cat there. And then oh, it's time gated. When the night knocks, Rift Runner, Mountain 6 credits. unfamiliar dream.
Ah, Master Georgia. Have you made any plans for your next painting?
Sure. I'm totally gonna have trouble circle with that Chinese name.
If you don't paint, you can't earn. You don't want to end up broke, do you?
Sure is probably the suffering that every artist feels.
What about painting... what was it called? Winter's Serenade in Bloom?
I already painted that one.
Oh, so what? Your client's preferences are what matter most.
Oh, client preferences. I mean, that kind of goes with any content creator. I mean, and when I say content creator, just like anybody that creates any sort of artistic work. I mean, if at least if you want to make money off of it, like if when it comes to streaming, I would I'll probably make a lot more, gain a lot more viewers and whatnot if I catered my content strictly towards what is like the flavor of the month, so to speak. Like Factorial's been giving a lot more views than anything else, for example, and because I don't think there's a lot of view. I think people already selected their viewers for Wuthering Waves. Zelda Echoes of Wisdom's already been out for a while, so everyone's moved on from it. Speedrunning is kind of a niche category, of course. And of course, for artists, of course, it's like, okay, do you want to draw what the customer wants or what you want to draw? And then if you're a writer, then it's kind of like, I remember hearing about a lot of writers where they said, this book I wrote to make money, but but this other book was what I wanted to write. So you have to balance the two.
Don't worry, Master Georgia. I handpicked your clients and know them like the back of my hand.
I don't trust this art manager. I really don't trust him. He feels sus. And he's red, so that's red sus.
That painting was outstandingly popular. I would know. Trust me, this will be another bestseller.
I need to consider it.
Of course. Take your time, Master Georgia. Let me know when you've decided.
I need a walk now. Maybe I'll find some new inspiration.
Look for inspiration.
This place.
Oh, this is a somnaire. Somnoir.
I have to capture it. Let me find the perfect spot to stop and paint. The landscape looks great from this side. It's perfect for planning my painting.
Yeah, I think that's a very yeah, I think that really I think that's a very good comment that applies to any sort of content creator. You draw, you create what commissioners want for money, what's popular for attention, and what you want to do for your passion or soul.
Waters and mountains rest by the pain. Valleys and peaks in the dream remain. The composition looks fine, but something's still missing.
Although for streamers in general, I would say that there's a balancing act in that category of doing what's popular for attention. Because like it's very easy to get lost in the crowd. Because if it's something that everybody is streaming, for example, like if it's the new AAA or game coming out, like the big new title that everyone's going to play, everyone's just going to watch the big game, is gonna watch the big streamers, the Hololive or whoever, or VShojo, or all the live tubers, because they're the big names and the obvious, probably the top of the search engine. Whereas like something like Factorio, in my experience, where I'm getting a lot of views, it's a popular niche title. It's popular, but it's also niche. So we're seeing a lot fewer popular. I don't think there's barely any popular streamers doing Factorio, Space Age. So I'm getting a lot more attention when I do Factorio.
Closer to see the tiny details of the trees and rocks.
But the nuance aside, yeah, I definitely have to. I feel like that artist comment you read really speaks for all sorts of content creators.
Water lamp, dew vetch, pearl leaf, and bitberry. These vibrant plants harmonize exquisitely with the cold stones.
I don't see any of those flowers in the scenery. Up to the strange white cat.
Didn't expect to see tacit discords like that here. They do complete the scene I had in mind.
Right. We're trying to speak to your manager. Oh no.
The details of the stones and trees. I got it. I can show this draft to my manager.
Master Judge.
No, master, please just go. No, master, please just go.
Okay, Master Judge.
Oh, jeez.
About the painting I mentioned last time.
Yeah, Mr. Risk Sus Manager.
Ah, very well. Let's see. What? What's this?
And then new inspiration. Still draft.
Zhezhe, you're a true master. Would a master present a client with a half-finished piece?
What do you mean
Your
half
last
finished?
painting sold for the highest price at auction. Give the people what they want. That's what I always say.
Are you an art manager or a businessman?
You just need to paint it again, and I'll make sure it sells well.
Paint it again.
With all due respect, Master Zhezhe, not everyone will buy whatever you paint. Now, I've worked so hard to find a few clients who love your style. How can I sell your paintings if you can't cater to their needs?
Well, be a better seller. I mean, if you can't sell her paintings, that means you're a bad businessman.
Please, just focus on creating
Recreating.
tonight. I won't disturb you. I'll come and pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, so he's not only a shitty art manager, he's a shitty businessman.
No more indulging your every creative whim. All I'm asking for is another winter serenade in blue. I'm counting on you, Master Zhezhe.
Oh, he's the artist for I think he does Art Night in Azure Lane. Yeah, he does Arcanite and Azure Lane character art. They were I remember his design stuck out to me when I was looking at character designs for those two games. Really liked them. But I didn't know there. I didn't even heard of a weird duality for Lil Duke. Draws hot Kai on Guy Marvel Comics. Is it? Now I wonder. Is how do I say this? Is Lil Duke one of those Fujoshis? Nice person stand do. No, that makes me wonder. Oh yeah, they're female. Their Pixip says they're female. So they're probably a Fujoshi. Although, depending on how they do it, and let's say it's Marvel Comics, so I probably wouldn't care for it. I'll confess, there has been a few hot I liked, but it's rare. But most of the time, I much prefer the ladies. Well, then again, I think I already displayed that I like hot guys. I mean, I was going hot for Gion in Wuthering Waves. Oh, he does the Girls Front Lines artwork. He has a lovely picture of Girls Frontline Springfield on his Pixiv profile. Oh, yeah, and he has DSR 50 of from Girls Frontline, who has some she has a wide variety of ballistics. The art on her, art on the Lil Duke's Pixip is a little bit, it's all older stuff. Oh, here's some Marvel artwork. He has one of Captain America. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He has a Winter Soldier in a pose that would belong in a Yaoi comic. Oh, yep. We have we have Hydra America and Winter Soldier in a very Yaoi-esque pose. I wonder if some of my bisexual or gay friends would like these. Yep, I found I found the Marvel comic Yaoi. Is Lil Duke still mostly doing Arknights artwork? Probably. Doesn't look like they upload a lot of their art. Because a lot of the artwork I'm seeing on there is generally older stuff. Oh well, yeah. The newest artwork they put on their Twitter was 2023. Actually, did they even post recently at all? No. What about their Pixiv? Yeah, that's also old art. Yeah, that's from 2020. Okay, it's kind of notable. They have a cog right here with some side boob like my model. I wonder if that little dude is just went off social media, or if they just move on to other things. That makes me curious. I'll have to look that up later.
I have to make another copy.
Paint. Is that the nightmare to draw the same picture over and over? They draw the new. Oh, the UR Amagi. Oh, that's right. Oh, right, that's right. I remember. I returned to Azure Lane just for like one day, just to pull the new ultra rare Amagi. Let me see her design again. Oh yeah, and did a new costume for her. But yeah, but Lil Duke is definitely one of those artists that I would love to have commission of my model of my character of myself done by them. Oh gosh. Oh god. Oh god. This is her nightmare. Just drawing the same painting over and over.
Can I really call myself an artist then? In their eyes, am I only capable of copying my old work?
Serenade in Bloom?
Yes. I saw flowers blooming in the middle of winter, and birds were circling around.
You worked really hard on it.
And that hard work should be noticed.
Oh, that actually, speaking of here, now that I think about, I was hoping that I actually had a concept of doing it as a chef girl. Because I was really a fan of the carrier ship girls of the Fantasy Japan and Azure Lane. Even though I didn't do for it, there's still a major influence, especially Shinano, which was one of the references I use for my model, which is probably where you get the blue motive.
Moment of resonance. Here's the shiftingness.
Waters and mountains pressed by the pain, valleys and peaks of a dream remain.
years of vanity washed away, the painted world fades, forgotten today. Watch out! Giant bird. It's the one from Winter Serenade and Bloom.
I keep telling you, your clients only want that one painting. Don't be so stubborn.
That's true.
A painting that doesn't sell well is meaningless.
House, please. I'm the artist, not just the brush. It's
I can
the
always
soul
add in.
I put into my paintings that makes people appreciate them.
Okay, I'm trying to focus on the side here. True. I can always, I mean, when you really think about it, having some shipwrecking is not much different from just another. Wouldn't it be that hard to add? Although if I start going into military things, then I'll be really tempted to. I'll probably get really distracted by other possibilities because I'm also really into making Musume. What's a good example? Strike witches, which basically leads to like strike witches. Where you have, of course, which you mostly have airplanes, but you also had tanks and strike witches.
Time to take a break.
What else was there? What's another well-known one? A kind of. This is probably more. Nanoha, Magical Lyra called Nanoha kind of goes into it, and then in the way she's kind of like a Gundam. Some of her, it was in the movies, and then in the Force manga, she gets some mecha. She gets like some mecha attachments, some power armor, so that kind of fits. And then of course, I guess then there's that. I think you probably seen it in my Discord. That Girls Frontline / Nikkei inspired design, where I'm in that tactical leotard. Where I had that mechanical thing on the back. I got no idea what that is though. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be like mechanical wings or a shield though. The artist just kind of threw it in and then never explained what it was. Although if I ever do a model based off that design, I'll have to redo the model just so I'm within Twitch terms of service. Because I'm pretty sure they will ding me for not enough because that's a high hit design, and I think I'm pretty sure that's outside the Twitch terms of service. Sure.
I was just dreaming. In that
Slight correction there, Shy Window. More like something sexy, cool looking tactical looking gear. Because if I'm gonna be in cool tactical gear, I'm gonna be sexy while I'm doing it. Now, admittedly, of course, it has to be a fitting amount of sexy, because there's a time and place for everything. Honestly, as far as Twitch, hey Chrome Sanity, as far as the Twitch terms of service, it's been there before. It's just kind of now they're starting to enforce it, or people are starting to report it. Yeah, the hip roll was there. I remember reading about that hip roll like 1 or 2 years ago. It's just now that it's starting to get, people are starting to get dinged for it. I know some people will point to the softcore porn streamers, for lack of a better word to describe them. But there were, I think the problem issue with them. I mean, on one hand, the unfairness is that they make Twitch a ton of money, and Twitch is barely making money. But they also have the kind of that swimming pool category that was made just for them. So they kind of have a slightly looser restrictions for them. I think the biggest issue for VTubers in any other category is just it's how the hip roll it's just kind of frustrating. I can see the frustrating how it applies when it's like if you're in VR chat, suddenly you're now your model is considered game art and no longer counts. Or if you see a character that has a very lewd attire, then unless it's like obviously adult rated, like if you insult a nude mod or something egregious like that, then suddenly it's okay. But if it's as a VTuber model, and you're not in like the swimming pool category or something, then you're then you have to be a little bit strict. Then it's a little bit stricter. I think part of it is yeah, the VR chat, treating VR chat model as a game rubs me the wrong way. Maybe they have a good reasoning for it, I don't know. But it just rubs me the wrong way. And I think part of the other issue I've lost my train of thought there.
Instead, they just wanted more copies of my old stuff, treating me like some money machine. But you told me to trust myself.
People aren't tools.
Thank you for supporting me.
You'll be better. I believe in you.
I'll keep practicing.
Yeah, that's my impression of VR chat. It's more of a chat client with years of content. Oh, I played DK. I like the tactical, the 60 tactical leotard I mentioned was partly inspired by Nikkei. Oh wait, I think I remember what was part of the reason why they're a bit looser was VR chat. I could be mistaken, but I think this was the reason why. It is the extra allowance for VR chat is not for the streamers, and it is because of everybody else. They're giving you streamers extra VR chat streamers extra allowances because it's a lot harder to regulate all the other users in VR chat of what they wear. I think that was the reasoning. Or at least the reasoning I probably read somewhere. So it'll be kind of, so it's now how does that justify it? I don't know. I need to think about it more, and at least in terms of my own opinions, I need to. I don't have I mean, it's kind of like similar to because I mean that's not something you have to worry about with any other games, because it's like anything that, like if you like say you like got like a multiplayer game, usually if you have like a nude mod, no one else is going to see that. So next, these are done are adult rated. I think it's I think it's part of it is the presumption that in VR chat you have no moderation ability. You can't if you go into a VR chat room, I have no idea how it's structured, if it works like a VR, if like a chat room or a Discord server. You don't have any way of regulating the sexy avatars of other players. You can't regulate, okay, do you have enough coverage around your hips? Do you have enough coverage around your genitalias? Whatnot. Whereas if someone was posting adult material in the Twitch chat or YouTube chat, okay, now the response is on me to moderate that or have people moderate that. That could be part of the reasoning. Not to say it justifies it, but that might be. But it makes it might be part of it. Yeah, they're all volunteers or whatnot, so you never know what you're gonna get. So it's a VR chart. A VR chat basically has volunteer moderators.
Nice job. Perfect. Dreams cleansed. Power restored.
So basically, it's the your random vibes. It's probably no different from your Reddit mod, your chat mod. You know. Well, actually, Reddit mods are probably worse because there's no way. Because a Reddit mod, once they're mods, there's nothing to counteract. They're pretty much on top of the world, unless there's like a higher tier mod. Whereas, say, like, if I make somebody a mod and they turn out to be a bad apple, then I can always demote them. Of course, if me as a streamer and I just leave them be as a mod, then that's okay. Now it's reflecting on me instead. At which point, either A, I lose everybody, or if they're breaking TOS, then that puts me on the line.
Sonua is growing faster. If this keeps up, Solaris will be in danger. Walk through more gateways. Save people from dreams. Fight that person. Talking drains my energy.
Leave it to me.
From the looks of it, I'm probably the only one who can enter the Somnoir as I please. Besides that cat, the only other people here are the ones trapped in their dreams. I will be the one to help them escape.
But yeah, let me see. If I remember correctly, it's the Twitch coverage rules. Now under boob. Obviously, no. None of the for me, ideally, in an ideal world, if you have someone that wants to be more sexually expressive, then yeah, they should be able. I think there should be a place up for that. And then, of course, the people who don't want to see that, okay, we should have some sort of labels for that. So I totally get there being we need boundaries. The issue here is that is figuring out exactly where the boundary is. And unfortunately, I think a lot of people feel that the boundary is a little bit too safe in terms of coverage, and if that makes sense. Talking changed my energy. I'll be honest, I feel the same way after work. But then I work retail, so I'm constantly talking to people. I'm just like, I don't want to talk. I mean, that's half the reason why I will not stream on weekdays. It's because I come home from retail and then I'm like, I don't want to talk. No. Online? I don't think... I think this... Yeah, there's been times where I'm like, I come home and like, I should stream today. Like, I would usually wanted to stream this yesterday, but after work. But I'm just like, I just want to catch up on stuff. You know, catch up on manga or whatnot. That's why I never got to it. So I'm going to do this tonight. I have seen the hip roll in before, but not online. Admittedly, online, most online content, you don't have this much level of customization per se. I've seen the hip roll at conventions. I've been to anime conventions, and they will have more or less a hip roll. I think I remember like seeing like every time I see the no, I don't know. I don't think it's all anime conventions or all comic conventions. They might be. It might depend. And then of course some people might just like, okay, I'll just stay outside the convention or something, stay in public grounds. Of course, then you have to worry about some passerbys who don't know proper personal space. But that's I'm digressing there. But yeah, I do remember some of my local conventions will have affect a hip roll. Now, I think the hip roll exists for two reasons, or potentially for one of two reasons, or both. Either A, they don't want people thinking you're going commando. That is, they don't want people. We don't want the implication that you're going without underwear. I think that's one of the implications, because that gets I guess that makes people to the other possibility, I think, and I think the other possibility is that they're worried about a clothing malfunction. If say is that they don't want to they want to one of the surprise Super Bowl reveal we had was Janet Jackson's, I think it was, and Justin Timberlake. They don't want to we don't want to unexpected reveal. So it's kind of one of those cases where and because they'll get a lot of flack if we have an accident, they're kind of like, okay, fine, we need to go protect ourselves. Of course, the issue with VTuber models is that unless the rigger / artist intentionally makes it, and then or the VTubers themselves, it's kind of difficult to have a clothing malfunction. It is possible. I think that the main thing that a VTuber has to watch out for in terms of a clothing malfunction is if their model if at the base has a nude, if they have a nude, because I'm sure people are aware that VTubers are made of layers. Now some VTubers, they will have a base layer where they're basically nude. It could be just an extra detail by their VTuber mama, or maybe they're constantly changing costumes or something. But basically, they have a nude layer. And one of the things you can do in VTube Studios is make it so all your layers suddenly separate and like give you a very psychedelic experience. But it also means all the layers are visible, including the nude ones. So you can have the closing malfunction by the VTuber. And I'll be honest, if they get dinged for doing that, then Twitch would have the rights to do so. Yeah, so generally speaking, VTubers don't have to worry about closing malfunctions, but it is a possibility. So they do, as a VTuber, it's something we still need to watch out for. Like again, like that the dude layer I mentioned. If we have a dude layer in our model, we have to be careful of what shenanigans VTube Studios shenanigans we do. VTubers high age hentai artists. Shine window. I don't know if you ever looked up my VTuber mama, but my VTuber mama is a hentai artist. Nesbox does a lot of hentai art. Yeah, my VTuber mama, Nesbox, does a lot of hentai. Does some adult art. Oh, they have a VR. Is that the? Do they have a VR chat model? Oh, that's cute. Yeah, Lucy. Okay, yeah, they have some Zenless Zero hentai art. It's pixelated because it's on Twitter, but I'm sure if you go to their Patreon or wherever, it's uncensored. But they do have some uncensored nude art, or it's partially censored. I'll be honest, I have been tempted to commission some lewd art from them. But I already I feel like I already used up my art commission budget for the year. So maybe next year, when I get my tax return. Because and by tax return I mean U.S. tax return, because our tax code is weird. I didn't use no, it was commission funds, not loot points. My loot points are still building up in the corner there. I mean, the closest thing I got to loot was the sexy tactical leotard, but that's not loot enough. Oh wait. There's also the swimsuit. That's the summer swimsuit I did. It's a bit on the, which you might actually see because if you're on the YouTube. I've used it as a title card. So if you look at some of my past streams from the summer, you'll be able to see the swimsuit I got. But that wasn't intent. That was kind of interesting how that came about. Let's see, how far back is it? Oh, the August is the last time I looks like August was the last time I used it. Yeah, that was because I had to go on a short hiatus after that because I had to move. It was kind of interesting how that swimsuit came out. Because that artist got gypped, or I should say because he was I'm unfortunately have a very small community right now. It's pretty small. I mean, you only see like a handful of viewers, but if you... I do have a Discord, but that's probably more just so people have a way of getting timely notifications if I'm going online, because I have a bot for it set up to give out alerts for you people who want it. If you want a Discord invite, I can get you one. But I was saying that swimsuit was kind of interesting because I did not plan for that. It was a bit of an impulse commission because I was in a different community, and then I found out someone did a commission and ran. I failed to pay him. I looked at his art. It looked pretty good. He was doing a very cheap price for his commissions. And considering he got gypped, or I mean, stolen from, I felt I'll give him some support, get it a commission. I was like, okay, do whatever you want. I don't know. I was like, and I'm just like, here, there's just some of the stuff I'd like to see. And he's like, I'll do the swimsuit. I'm like, okay. So I gave him some swimsuits designs I liked, and he came up, and we together we come up with that. It's the summer swimsuit easy. Yeah, I think it was actually based off of Amagi's swimsuit from Azure Lane. I think that was one of the major inspirations. Since this summer, yeah. I think I got it in like June. I think they have a Twitter account.
How do you like this flower?
Oh yeah, Azure Lane is kind of like Nikkei. They can be very horny. But yeah, the swimsuit was based in many ways inspired by Amagi. Partly because that was one of the reference I gave. And the artist was like, yep. Yeah, I was I think probably the biggest difference is the hat. Let me see. Oh, Encore's the next one. What does Encore dream about? Rift Runner. Use to redeem rewards. Oh, I had to travel all the way out to do Rift Runner. No. Fox Commander reporting for doing. Yeah, but yeah, now the going for the Japanese motif for the swimsuit was not my original idea. I was thinking something a little bit different, a bit more Western style. Since we mentioned Nikkei, if you remember, what was her name? Was it Mary Ann? Summer Mary. Summer Mary was one of I was probably what my initial inspiration. Summer Mary is probably what the. Oh, you don't remember the characters? Well, just look up Summer Mary, and that was my initial concept. for a swimsuit. I was going to commission for myself, but but the artist thought, let's go something a little bit more Japanese emotive, and that's how we got to a swimsuit Amagi. Because generally speaking, in terms of like vibes, I either want to go all elegant, or I want to go or I want to go some sex appeal. There is a difference between having yandere and Ludar. There is a slight difference. There's a definite difference. I mean, yandere starts going into the girlfriend experience, whereas Ludar is me showing off. It's me showing it off. I mean, me showing off booba or hips is not much different than some guy showing off their abs, their most 8-pack abs. But me doing a yandere emote, now that's now I'm starting going into the girlfriend experience. Generally speaking, even with the current model, I've always been trying to go for a balancing act between elegant and sexy. Oh yeah, it's definitely like obviously with this model, which was admittedly not my original, which caught me off guard because this design was a accident, to be honest. Obviously it has some sex appeal. I mean, this is a lot of booba, and then of course there's a ton of side boob, but it's still mostly elegant Japanese-esque clothing. But it's not like I'm horny. If that, that's probably the key difference is in terms of lewdness. I want people to think sexy lady, but not like I'm horny. And when I say I'm horny, I don't mean like Hosho Marine I'm horny. I mean like you start thinking hentai horny. That's where you're going way too far, I think. I mean, not that it's there can be a time and place for that, but that's not where I want. But it's not going to be on stream or on the internet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that really hits it. Sexy enough that people want to check out the model, but not to the point where it's the only thing they focus on. I think that really nails down the vibe I'm going for. It's not to mention there's so much more to just show. Oh yeah, I agree with that. It's definitely a hard balance. Like even just the way how some things are drawn can tip things over. Like the way that my VTuber mama sometimes drops large breasts can make it them seem larger than they really are, and then it feels a little bit more lewd than it actually is. For example, like he'll have some of his artwork will have really prominent. Can I say nipples? Can I say that? But anyways, we'll say his character's breasts can be very. The details on on their breasts are very prominent, and that can make it feel lewder than it actually, extra lewd. So just a matter of details can heavily affect the balance of a design. Do we want to do encores? Design. Okay, so we can do a test of illusion now. Big booby fox, fluffy Foxgirl playing Mech Warrior. I mean, that tells me that my mission succeeded. I probably should return to Mech Warrior at some point. Maybe the Mech Warrior clans. But they're off the screen. For me, as a rough rule of thumb, when this mainly applies to anime art. Different art styles, my standards can change. But when it comes to anime art style, generally speaking, admittedly, it also depends on how realistic or more deformed it is. For me, as a general rule of thumb, if your breast size is bigger than the character's head, I find it very hard to get it to look right, to look appealing. Because once you get the boobs bigger than the head, it starts going into uncanny valley territory. A very high chance of that. And at that point, it's going to end. Either it actually managed to look appealing somehow, or B, it's going to end up with one of two results. Either it's uncanny valley and just looks weird. It's like it's obvious fetish. Like this is obviously hentai finish. It's not. Throw any sense of reason or sanity out the window. We're just here to turn off our brains and be horny. Which, I mean, if you're reading hentai, okay, that might be fine. But if you're watching a stream, that kind of can break the mood, unless they're a lewd tuber, I guess. Or B, it's just pure comedy. It just looks comical. Like I'll look at it and I just laugh because it just looks incredibly silly. A regular stream. So I feel like either A, it's going to be uncanny valley. It'll just take me out of the stream. Or B, it just looked ridiculous to the point I would laugh. Actually, I wanted to. Where did I do it? No entry from this side. Wait, the door's open now. Remaining reward attempts. Attempts for every Monday. Oh, is it not permanent? Oh wait, no, it's 45 days. Okay. Channel points inflatable. Yes. Okay, yeah, that would definitely work. Oh. That would be hilarious. Yeah, that would work. Definitely work for comedy. Oh jeez, they went for a level 100 difficulty. Huh.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
Yeah, I would think so. Something I'll confess though is I almost asked for actually did ask to get the breast size of my model to be reduced, but my VTuber mama convinced me not to. So I almost ended up with a smaller breast size. Now, in hindsight, the issue I had was not the breast size. That's not the issue I had. It was the breast shape that I had the issue with. Now, thankfully, on my model, I can't. It's one of the it's kind of one of the issues that that my VTuber mama Nesbox tends to do is that they're a little bit like they do a really tiny torso, so it makes the boobs look more like a ball, so they can tend to and then in the initial sketch they sent me where I made this comment, it was just basically it was just a line drawing of the silhouette. So the breasts in that picture just look like circles. They don't look at that appealing. As appealing, and I think so. I felt like okay, maybe we'll just make them smaller, but they convinced me not to. And when you consider how my hair kind of breaks up these lines over the top, it really eliminates the issue I have with it. Because ultimately it was not the sizing that I had an issue. It was like the proportion it had was the torso. Do I want to go with Camellya?
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
255.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
I'm gonna try Shorekeeper. I'm gonna see what skills, because thankfully in the Death of an Elusive realm, since you only have one character to play with, it usually gets some more upgrades to make him more viable to play with. Yeah, I agree with that, Shiny Window. Chest size is a thing of balance. Yeah, that's a good example of Chromedy Sanity of One Piece. And you know, I'm not sure if they have anything like it. But Clamp artwork might have a similar issue where they're basically noodle people. They're tall, thin noodle people. But in One Piece, as you mentioned, they have some. Their sexual features are exaggerated. The men have super broad shoulders, and the ladies might have extra large anime boobs. on a Noogle figure. Well, this is probably less of an issue for the men, because but you might have like noodle legs, I suppose. Let me Google something. Let me look up One Piece muscle dude. Does that bring me up anybody?
Awaiting their fated journey.
He probably has like noodle legs. Yeah. Yeah, I find this like Uroge. Big brawny shoulders, big muscly arms and torso. But he has noodle legs. He looks like someone that skipped leg day. Freaky oops up One Piece. Again, exaggerated upper torso, arms, and looks like they skipped leg day. Let's see. Thighs are squishy and huge. Oh, there thighs. The live action was good. Maybe they'll be happy with that. Yeah. On Shy's comment, yeah, I would have to agree the ribbon does help. One thing where I got like ridiculously nerdy is I actually tried taking what my measurements be for my model. I like you better as that white cat. Sonor. But as I was saying, one of the things I found was that even by anime standards, my model's waist is ridiculously narrow, and not just the waist, but the upper torso is also ridiculously narrow, and that's where, and then probably where what makes, especially if you go into my my character design chart on my Twitter, and you can see get like the back view, you can see how wide, yeah, the design reference, you can see how much wider my breasts are compared to my upper torso. It's and that's what makes it kind of silly, but since you don't see it, I get away with it. Which makes me think that if I do get a ballistics upgrade, shall we say, I will probably need a work out my shoulders here to be able to properly carry them. What happened to those dreams? Hacking. Like creating a big zip file. Oh, that's an old reference. Turn to abnormal masses. Resistant. I don't know if I will get if I'll ever have the money in for a new model. It's something I would like to do, but it's probably not something I'm going to do anytime soon. I have considered asking how much it would be for a new costume and saving up for it gradually for maybe next year or a year or two, but we'll have to see. But I still have, but it's gonna be but it's it'll be have to be something I just slowly save up money over time. But and of course, there's also the fact that it may be better just to use that money for other things, to grow my channel or what, or just to live. Well, oh, the other guy lost his influence. I'm an assault class double AC 20, so we don't go past that point. Well, what if I want double ultra AC 20s? I want to upgrade those AC 20s to ultra AC 20s. How about that? Okay, now we need to... Okay, so both of them will upgrade her liberation. Oh, okay, that's nice. Because extra light engine. Speaking of, oh, what was it? Atlas. Speaking, Simon, now you just maybe remind me of the Atlas 3 assault mech. Because look at, because the image it has on Sarna gives it what looks like a tiny waist. I mean, it's partly because of the way it's the weapons loadout, but it makes it look like it has a tiny waist. You make me think I'm like a Atlas 3 assault mech. Does it have an extra light engine? I think it does. Well, that's a VR 300. Oh, it just says it's a standard. Yeah, it's mostly the Powdrons. It's like Atlas 3 went for the Powdrons route. Huge, massive shoulders. Yeah, when you have gotcha elements, you always have to take a step back and think, okay, how bad are these gotcha elements? And then of course, I think the other thing you have to consider with these gotcha games is how much do you have to play to kind of keep up with the power curve. Like I think I fell off Fate Grand Order just because the power curve kept slowly going up, and it just demanded way too much time from you to grind. So I dropped off from that. Whereas Azure Lane, as long as it basically just wants you to farm every day. If you want to, but if assuming you want to catch everything, if you farm every day, do your daily farms, you're pretty much good. You can be free to play with Azure Lane. Other than maybe ship slots or something. For in the context of Wuthering Waves, so far they've been a little bit on the generous side. They do take a page from like Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, but they are a little bit better because one, the weapon banner is 100%. If you hit the pity, you get that weapon. So that's nice. But where it's just like, even Honkai Star Rail, it's only a 75% chance for the weapon. And plus, not to mention, it's actually kind of not that hard to get a 5-star weapons, a basic 5-star weapon. If you, in this game as well. So that's, so in terms of 5-star weapons, this game is probably a little bit more generous. Which then comes into the limited characters. In that regard, it's probably not that far off than Genshin or Honkai Star Rail. I did hear in the Honkai. In Honkai Star Rail, they give out 1 free 5-star, which was Star ratio. As for Honkai Impact the Third, I honestly don't know. I never played it. Well, I did play Honkai Star the Third the Third. I did not play it enough to know how nice they were. But I do know that Honkai Impact the Third, there was a constantly, the power curve constantly went up. So, which is kind of frustrating because your starters are now like at the bottom of the power curve. Whereas like, because whereas in Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail, your day 1 pulls are still maybe not as the power creep is far less where than Honkai Impact the Third. Now they have been somewhat generous for Wuthering Waves, partly because of the launch was very buggy. That they gave you a free standard 5-star, and then for whatever reason they gave you Zhangji Lao for free if you did the event. I think it was some. It felt like there was some holiday going on, I guess. But I think a lot of people were taking cues from Kuro's other game, Punishing Gray Raven, which is another gacha game that Kuro has been running for about 2 years. From what little I played at Punishing Gray Raven, and from what I've been told, if you do your dailies or weeklies in Punishing Gray Raven, you can get every single limited 5-star. Because you get just enough tokens to get every 5-star. And maybe slowly build up enough to grab a well, actually they go to 6 stars in that game, I believe. Yeah, I think they go 6 stars. And get like your and maybe slowly get enough for get like a signature weapon here and there. But again, but that turn, which if you like and it has a very action oriented gameplay similar to that they would bring over to Wuthering Waves. But again, because of that, it wants you to play every day. It's a I didn't stick with Punishing Gray Raven. Now, admittedly, all gacha games, what kind of makes you want to play every day for like the pull currency. But in terms of like Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, I don't feel like I'm losing as much from losing or at least was Honkai Star Rail and Wuthering Waves. I don't feel like I'm losing too much if I miss 1 day or 2. The same as Nikkei. And it doesn't feel like too much of a chore to pop in, play for like 20 minutes or whatever, and do my dailies. Whereas Genshin Impact, no, not Genshin Impact, but Genshin Impact, excuse me. I kind of dropped off. One of the reasons why I'm trying to move away from it is just that Doing your daily quest is way too time consuming. Mm. Okay, so that's what that does. Okay, so both of them goes. It's hard for me to say because as far as Genshin Impact goes, I played for the first few months, so all of Mondstadt, all of Liyue, the first two regions. Then I quit. Then I came back for Arena. I played through parts of Inazuma, but I never finished it. But it does give you, but you are able to skip to the bosses, so you can level up the most recent characters like Farina. With Farina, because she was such a big damage booster, the bosses I did fight didn't feel that spongy. But then again, that's also might be because Farina is such a strong supporter and sub DPS in Genshin, because she boosts the entire team's damage while having a very respectable amount of damage of her own that she does even while off the field. But after getting that musketeer character, I forget her name for some reason, I didn't drop off of Genshin Impact because I didn't partly because of Wuthering Waves came out and I just didn't, and I felt like I want to invest more time into Honkai Star Rail and Wuthering Waves. Oh my gosh. 2.5 hour, 2.5 hours. Summer just moved into this game or Zen. I did try Zenless Zone Zero, but I don't know. It just hasn't clicked with me. I mean, I definitely like how it's a more faster paced than Genshin. But it feels kind of minimal. It still feels very minimal-esque. I don't know. And plus, the story didn't immediately hook me. Whereas, I mean, whatever issues you might have with Wuthering Waves, early storyline, it at least got me interested in it. So, as far as Zenless Zone Zero, all I've been doing right now is just like logging in, grabbing whatever I can grab within the first 2 minutes, and then logging out. That's it. I'm only doing stuff I can do in like 2 minutes, unless I feel like doing more, which is like on a rare, like once a month or something. I don't know, or whenever I feel like it. I think this one's better. So, and plus, it's not the plus because in terms of gacha games, and I definitely feel Shine's Windows sentiment of like these are way too much of a time sink. So, I have Nikkei, Wuthering Waves, and kind of sort of Honkai Star Rail. Although but the only ones I really try to keep up with right now is Nikkei and Honkai and Wuthering Waves. Those are probably my main focus right now. And then and then Honkai Star Rail is kind of like there on the side, or at least I don't know. I might slowly move away from Honkai Star Rail. Just because it just felt like it's easier to just like, I'll get the story beats from YouTube, and then it's like, okay, I'm done. However, in a few months or whenever, this is all going to come crashing, going out the window again, because Girls Frontline 2 is going to come out soon. And Girls Frontline 2 is basically another post-apocalypse setting, which is basically like late 21st century Earth. And basically it's girls with guns. If you look at the setting, you would think it was Command and Conquer, with crystals and radiation effing up the environment. Because I used to play a lot of Girls Frontline 1 on my phone, but I kind of dropped off that because I got tired of doing dailies. Sure, let's go with that. And one of the characters in oh yeah, Snowbreak. That's another Girls with Guns games. I played a little bit of that, but which Snowbreak is kind of funny. Because originally they went for a very safe for work tactical, reasonably tactical attire for their character designs. It was all women, but they went it was not very sexy. It was all practical tactical gear. But at some point they're like we're not making enough money, so they went so then they just splurged with the sexy attires. They're like, I think they have more or less admitted it. Yeah, we want more money, so we're just gonna go sexy. We're just gonna turn into sexy. They went from practical tactical tactical girls game to sexy tactical girls game. And one of the, and I actually tried out Snowbreak again for their, I think it was the first year anniversary, and there's like they did like they did like a 5-star versions of their original starter characters, and yeah, they're definitely more sexy. It's actually safe for YouTube. Actually, one of them I actually kind of like. I'll be honest. That's pretty much what happened. I mean, it's the only different. The only way it's different from like Nikkei is Nikkei was like up front. Okay, we're gonna have sexy ladies up front. We're gonna be like almost, but not quite there. Well, except for some characters, I guess. Softcore porn, and then we're gonna, and then once you're all in, hooked up, we're gonna punch you in the gut with for emotional damage. Or at least that's what Nikkei did. I'm not sure if they were desperate. I don't know how desperate they were, to be honest. But it was I think it might have been a gradual. I think it was like a more gradual change. But I do remember something about them putting a statement along those lines. But as an example here. Wait, no. Of just a contrast here. Let's see if this works. Yeah. So this is one of the starter characters for Snowbreak. The left is what she looked like at the start. The right is what she is her 5-star model for the anniversary, which is what I came back. Yeah, they also gave everyone a sexy. Well, they gave a number of characters a boob job, to put it bluntly. Although to be honest, I do like this the sexy design. But at the same time, I can also like a bit appreciate a practical design on the left. I think what's also was really silly in this in the same anniversary that introduced this design on the right, they also introduced a rather kind of a massage mini game, as in you give the girls a massage. I'll leave it at that. Yep, they did. They just have a little like a hospital gown, and you go in and give them a massage, and they go and make noises. Now, I will say, and to give some fairness to Snowbreak, I did come back for the anniversary, got this character, got the other character that got the sexy power upgrade. It was actually kind of enjoyable. I mean, if you like a third-person shooters. I mean, I just... But it was just... I mean, it's like basically a third-person cover shooter. Jeez. But... I mean, I still bounce off the story. I mean, it probably... all the thing I can say about the story is that it probably resembles Nikkei. And you have a post-apocalypse. All the women's are... You only have female soldiers. They're being mistreated, and you're the only seen male commander or something like that. Or at least that's what I got. I didn't... but it didn't really... But it doesn't have the... I don't think it had the great writing. I might... It didn't hook me yet, though. Maybe it's well written. I don't know. I don't want to... but it didn't have a great hook like Nikkei did, where you're like, oh, I'll give it a shot, and then suddenly, wham, to the stomach. An emotional gut punch to the stomach. And now you're like, okay, I have to find out more. But if you do like a third-person shooter, I mean, Snowbreak might be worthwhile checking out if you don't mind gotchas. Now, as far as Girls Frontline 2, from what I've seen, they've, in contrast to Girls Frontline 1, they definitely gone for kind of like Snowbreak. They're a little bit more sexy, but they're not quite as extreme. They're a little there's some of the characters are still practical, and some other characters are like, well, they'll probably be more like it's more feminine. It's like a feminine tactical. But yeah, Girls Frontline 2 is more XCOM. Well, the new XCOM, where it's the turn-based strategy. And so that'll be so that's probably gonna eat some of my time there, and potentially budget. So but I think It's hard to sell the dark rating saying if half the characters look like pole dancers. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, how Nikkei is able to pull that off is probably is a good question. I suppose Nikkei is able to get away with it is that while they're definitely sexy, they're not always looking like pole dancers. I mean, the only ones that look, I mean, there's the bunny rabbits. That's probably the closest. But at that point, it's like you already know that they're from an event where you're turning off your brain. Well, actually, even those events it can be somewhat serious. But I do feel like for a number, unless for I think I've heard about that. I don't know how much I didn't look in too much into it. When it comes to censorship, I'm kind of how do I put it? I'm really ambivalent or conflicted. I suppose Nikkei generally gets away with it is that for it's like on the most recent event that the current story event in Nikkei Ode Tales. I mean, on one hand, Cinderella is total fan service. I mean, she has a skin tight leotard bodysuit, I should say. Like, it's practically painted on. Let me double check. Okay, yeah, it's practically painted on, and she's and even shows a ton of skin. Yeah, Ode Tales is definitely one of the most emotional stories of them all. Even if at random moments you're like, you can stop showing off Cinderella's butt there. Because I'll confess, there was a big climactic moment at the end of Ode Tales with Cinderella, and I'll admit they did get interrupted a little bit when I started showing off Cinderella's butt. Thankfully, the music and the story had enough emotional oomph for you, like, okay, I'm back to the story, and then the butt shows up again, and then you're back to the story. But but it can definitely create a bit of a. Oh, I saw that. I saw that the Moon Channel's video about Nikkei, and how. I saw that video. I actually had we actually had a conclusion with one of my friends about along those lines. I remember talking with some other friends, and I don't remember the exact context around the discussion, and but we did, but one thing you have to remember is that South Korea has a huge, basically a gender culture war going on. This is probably the closest I'm going to poke on politics here, generally speaking, but really bad gender cultural issues there in South Korea. it's like I made and then I concluded. So we're basically Nikkei is secretly being a feminist work. Is that what it was? And they're like, yeah, that sounds about right. So we concluded that Nikkei is secretly a feminist work because it has as the Moon Channel video on Nikkei basically says it's like it basically has the notion of treat women with respect and as people, which might seem totally obvious, but apparently that's not for some dudes over in South Korea and probably even in the US. That's a bit of a foreign concept. But that's all I'm going to say about politics there. But as far as world politics, but I did. It was definitely an interesting thought. I thought. Let's see. We want. Okay, so Bellborn is all about shields, if I remember correctly. If we go for ice, he's electric. The don't objectify women crowd. I think the main problem is don't objectify women. I mean, I think the main issue is that there's a time and place for that. It's about because it's really about it should really be about respecting boundaries. Because if you just say don't objectify women, I think that kind of just tunnel visions on the bigger issue, which is respecting people's boundaries. Oh yeah, men being objective. I think, yeah. The way the men are objectified, I think one of the things that escapes people is that men are objectified in different ways or in different corners of the internet, so it escapes attention. Like the closest way you're going to see a man objectified in the way that women tend to be is in a yaoi artwork. Probably, I would, or at least if I was to guess. Don't take me out. Take that with salt, because I'm no expert. But you can also have unrealistic standards of what constitute for men. I think is the other issue. Oh, I'm getting this one. Yeah, all the muscle dudes. Yeah, I mean, I think, generally speaking, I think male characters, especially when it's not was not Asian works, have it a little bit better because you also have East Asian standards of beauty, of male attract, what they think is the male ideal physique. So you have that pretty boy look, or sometimes they might go full blown femboy. So you have a, not that it's a, there still aren't issues, of course, but I think it's a it's a little bit better off than women, where it's always the there's a lot fewer ideal varieties of ideal female figures. But at the same time, there's definitely a if you don't, especially if you're not going into like these Asian works, there's definitely a little bit of a hyperfixation on that hyper masculine muscle dude. Let's see. Let's go with this one. Bridge Dreamscape. What's that? That sounds new. Oh, stop having fun, guys. Oh. Oh, space planes are fun. I mean, from what I saw, I haven't played it. But from what I saw, what little I saw of the story for Space Marine 2, it definitely felt like I did like what I saw. I think the main, as far as my women's looks goes, I think the main thing is if you ask me as far as women in like media, if you're gonna have them look like pole dancers, or or if it's gonna be softcore porn. I think that if it's not on an individual game, it's fine. Although I might prefer there be more thought to it. But if it's just like say, but if that's part of the game as 10, it's just like softcore porn, okay, that's fine. I think it's more issue is, it's not an issue when it's an individual game. It's an issue when it's like, all the games are like that. At which point it's, not that it's in itself bad, but you're making a cliche. But it's bad because it's becoming a cliche. It's like how people are annoyed that a lot of male characters, that a along with male military-centric characters, is a bald white dude. You go to see a Shepherd in Mass Effect, bald white dude. You go to some other game, bald white dude. It just gets stale. Oh, the black dude's actually. Oh, that reminds me of one of the reasons why. One of the things that people didn't like about Prototype 2. Okay, so we had the new lead was a black dude. Okay, fine, except that he was angry all the time and cursing all the time, which felt stereotypical. Which was something that some people had issues. There's a lot of other issues with that game's story because they felt like a lot of people felt like they butchered Alex Mercer's characterization. Then try to justify it with some comic that probably no one reads. I think that also helps that for the yandere trope is that there's different ways of doing it. Which helps keeps it fresh. I think I've seen that one. The Psycho no Tsukuko? Is that the one that basically used like... I think it was like basic... to like open source artwork and you're in school and you're trying to dodge the yandere. Yeah, I've seen that. It looks really scary to play. So obviously I didn't play it. Yeah, I mentioned once you do all the difficulties with that game, you're pretty much done. Actually, does her skill even do any damage? Yeah, it does.
At your disposal. I am glad to
Lost in the this time.
Oh, go get the lady. Get the healer.
At your disposal.
Yeah, yeah, that's heard about that. Oh, this is good. Get more energy regen. Wait, is there anything back up? What's this?
Astral modulation.
I feel like they changed Crown because I'm just beating just beating the heck out of them.
Stay calm.
I would say that the combat in Wuthering Waves is a lot faster and way more dynamic. Feels way more dynamic than Genshin. Like just like one of the big things is that there is that there's a actual and if you do a dodge, you can actually do a dodge counter, and of course there's the whole swapping characters dynamic, which is where in Genshin you're just swapping characters, just use their abilities and then their ultimate. In this game, I mean, that can be the case here as well, but there's also consideration of which order you switch them in. Because some of the way, because they build like this bar here is their concerto gauge, and if I switch to a different character, she does something. She'll get in this character's case, she grants the whole team a damage buff. Some other characters might just give a different type of damage buff, or they just might do damage. And of course, the character coming in might do their own thing. Ooh, let's grab that. And then there's always, oh yeah, probably the biggest things that if you're really into like say fighting games or of that type, is there's also swap cancels. Depending on the character, how much it can be utilized depends on the character. However, but you can actually but there's a number of moves that you can start the animation, swap to another character, do a quick attack, swap back to the original character, and finish the attack. And this has the advantage of A, doing more damage, because now you're attacking with two characters at once. And it can also be safer because the character that's not actively controlled is immune to all damage. Yeah, Genshin's definitely feels like it was meant to be as very casual. Optimization has to be in Shy Window on Twitch said, the artifact grind and team building. Now, skill does play a factor, but I feels like I don't think there's a lot. I think there's a lot less room for skill expression and Genshin Impact. Whereas in Wuthering Waves, there's a lot more room for to express high levels of skill. Probably the biggest ones, if you go on YouTube, is that you can find there's just like holograms that of different difficulty levels, and they might solve that some of the extra hard bosses with a single character without a healer or anything. And you can do that because if you time your dodges well, you take no damage, and if it's really well, it is not using up any of your stamina. And it definitely helps that this Wuthering Waves is a lot more generous with your stamina bar than Genshin Impact. Now this is side content, so I can't really demonstrate all this details. This is like because this is like this is not quite their Spiral Abyss, but it's something similar to it. But instead of Spiral Abyss, it's more like that weekly game in Sonkai Star Rail, where it's like a roguelike. But what makes it this different is that for you only play as a single character. Oh, basic attack damage would probably be. I think that would help us. And because you only have one character when you're supposed to oh, you just watch them, okay. Okay, we're at the shop. Let's see. There's no skill damage. Shield exists. Intro skill. Oh. Unfortunately, I don't have enough for to buy it. Let's just buy that. Oh wow. Shapeshift Echoes now does double damage. Yeah, it's it definitely I definitely can relate understand that. It's one of the reasons why esports can be harder to build off of, because not everyone knows the rules. So it's like I don't know, I can't relate to what's going on. And it's also the same reason why, like when I do. I've done speed running. It's harder to appreciate a good speed run if you don't understand how hard it is to do what the speed run they're doing. Sometimes it could be, because sometimes it just looks like they're just running around. But sometimes it could be simple. You may not be it could be the precision of movement that's a key skill that someone who's familiar with the game can appreciate. But someone who's a complete newcomer to games cannot will have a harder time appreciating. Like a good example I think comes to mind is probably as the one I speedrun is Super Metroid. And I don't think it's obvious to people who have never played Metroid games of what separates a really good speedrunner versus a relatively new speedrunner like myself. I mean, obviously, if you watch us play side by side, then you can see it. But if you just watch me, it's not obvious. Oh yeah, lingo is another issue. I do know the Super Metroid community definitely tries to be welcoming and that will happily explain things, but there's definitely lingo that can be a barrier. Like there's a lot of movement techniques in Super Metroid that are not in the manual, for example, that you might not understand. Like I could be talking saying, "Oh yeah, I need a mock ball through this through this one gate," and you probably have no idea what that meant. But it just simply means getting run speed while in ball form. But there's definitely if you ever go but if you creamers, yeah, that sounds like a yeah, that sounds like a really yeah, that definitely sounds like an inside joke. I mean, I'm sure that eventually, I'm sure my community might like have a fan name, but I don't have. But as it is, I don't have a big enough fan based community. To have you guys decide on the fan name. Chat creamers. That's funny. Oh, speaking of which, speaking of communities here, let me go and put out a just if in case people you or anyone else wants it. Let me Fluffing Weebs. I've joked about that. I mean, sorry, I didn't realize that was actually a name situation. But I have actually joked about fluffing people. Okay, here's a Discord invite for my personal server. Don't expect much activity from it. The main although there's some artwork, but if you like emotes or artwork of me, you'll find it on there. Main purpose is generally as an alternate route of having stream notifications, since Twitch and YouTube notifications are unreliable. But yeah, bluffing people. I've joked about that. I mean, I'll definitely respond if anyone asks me anything, because I'm pretty I'm able to monitor my Discord pretty often as is, but it's just like I don't have there's not much but in terms of activity, there's not much going on. There's not much to do there. But so main thing is just for this it's just stream notifications and maybe some old as a reservoir of artwork. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, where they sound like they're super active in the Discord. Okay, that's fair. I mean, if it's builds a community, then I might start being more active there. But it's like, okay, I just have a handful of people in there, so you would almost think it's a dead server. I wouldn't be surprised if some people think that, but that's not the main intention. I mean, if it does get turn into an active community, great. But at that point, I might be certainly but I'm not having an open invite to the Discord, mostly so I can kind of manage how big the Discord grows because I don't have any mods. 20 miniature trees and 22 transparent bases. I presume that's like stuff around his house. Yeah, at some point I need to figure out how to get more mods. Probably what'll have to happen is that I'll probably have to put out like a recruitment notice for volunteer mods, and of course and then I'll have to go and then basically do, sort through those. Of course, the other issue is that my streaming schedule is slightly erratic because it's kind of like, do I feel like I'm well enough to stream? Okay, I'm streaming. Do I feel... Now, that said, there is a bit of a slight pattern to my streaming times. While I am in the USA, so you might think, okay, maybe afternoon USA, two things that throws that out the window. One, I work swing shift. So, it might be, in some ways, it might be better to basically pretend, if I remember correctly, as if I'm in a East Asia time zone. I don't remember exactly which one, but basically pretend I'm in a East Asia time zone. Because oftentimes, I will not start, because by USA standards, I will not start streaming until like after midnight. Not always, sometimes, and now you might think, oh, now of course I also generally only stream on the weekends because after weekdays I'm too exhausted from work, or to just like when you count in travel time, work, and sleep, I might have 5 hours to spare, 4 or 5 hours to spare, and I still need to cook food, chill, wind down, and then suddenly I might have 3 hours left, and that doesn't feel 2 or 3 hours left, and that doesn't feel like it's enough to actually do a worthwhile stream. Now, sometimes on the weekends, whereas on the weekends, then I'm catching up on sleep. Even though I might be able to stream earlier, I'm catching up on sleep. I strongly suspect. I have a very strong suspicion I have a sleep disorder that, so it takes me a while to wake up, and then of course I have to catch up on errands because working swing shifts, it makes it difficult to do those errands during the weekdays. So, my weekend streams usually ends up back at the late USA nights or past midnight. 2 or 3 instant man. I suppose if they were more consistent, a 2 to 3 hour stream can work. But it just feels like it's too short for me. Because as you probably noticed at the timer here, and if you look at some of the length of my other streams, I like to stream for a good few hours. I like to stream for like 4 to 6 hours. It's like my typical preference. And if I really like the game, I might push well past that. I think once I did like 11 hours. I forget what's the longest I've done. So that's the other issue. I think part of it is that is that I'm letting the numbers influence me. Because if I get like if I do like a 2-3 hour stream, then I might end up cutting the stream right when I start getting viewers, and that, I'll be honest, that feels bad. Because then it's like, so I might have someone come on, they start watching, and that feels great, and then it's like, oh, now I need to start, and now I have to end the stream, and that just feels bad. But admittedly, that's also admittedly it does take a while for people to join the stream because, like I said, I'm kind of erratic. I don't have a set start time. I have a rough. I have a particular time frame. I will start streaming. But then again, now that I think about it, maybe if I can do a very consistent hour on the weekdays, then a 2 or 3 hour stream can still work. Yeah. Oh yeah, I definitely enjoy streaming for the long hours. I mean, I eventually start getting people that I like chatting to, like yourself. For me, the hardest part with streaming is starting them. Because every time it comes time, I'm like, okay. Because every single time I get like the equivalent of stage frights, and I'll find reasons to procrastinate. A yawn, man. Oh, you made me yawn. Oh no. Should I add a yawn command? I'll go for the 50% spectral damage. Yeah, I mean,
At your disposal.
It works out in the end. It's just that. I don't know. It's just that I don't know why I still get stage frights. It's just from every single time I just get nervous. You threw a spike at me? Oh my gosh. Oh, something else you can do is a parry, where certain attacks, usually when you have that gold rings, if you attack them, it will block the attack and then take away from their stun gauge. Yeah. Like, I try not... Like, there's definitely a consideration to how my numbers are doing. Like, I don't try not to affect it. I mean, there's definitely a balancing act in that. Like, I take attention to the numbers to see how I'm doing, but you also don't want to overvalue the numbers. My worth is not in my numbers. That's to say. But it can influence how long I stream. Like, there's been a couple of times where I pushed a stream a little bit longer because I suddenly got a bunch of views or got rated, I think, in one case. I think I've had a couple of times where I think one of the reasons and I think one of the reasons why I don't really do Genshin Impact much anymore is, or at least a factor, is I don't get any views for it. So it's just like, I'm not super enjoying it. I'm not getting much views for it. So it just doesn't feel worth it to stream Genshin Impact. I don't know, I just didn't seem to get them when it came to Genshin Impact. I mean, I streamed it when the game was brand new, so there was that. That's when I actually started streaming when Genshin Impact was brand new. Of course, that's before it exploded. But back during the I think I started streaming Genshin again during Farina. And okay, I just got my usual handful of viewers. It wasn't really anything special, so. It just kind of, and then plus I wasn't really caring for the already moving away from the game. It just kind of encouraged me to move away, to stop streaming it, playing it. Ooh, energy region. I need that. Whereas on the other hand, my Factorial Space Age streams, I did those just because I wanted to, but seeing some of the numbers I've been getting for them have been encouraging. It's like the last Factorial stream, I surprisingly got more YouTube viewers than I got on Twitch. I think I averaged like 5 viewers on YouTube before my internet cut out, annoyingly. But I got, whereas Twitch, I was only getting like 2. Although I think it just might have been a bad time because I was, for Twitch side, I was streaming at an unusual time frame. I was streaming on Monday morning, USA time, instead of my usuals, because I was on vacation. Or maybe it was Tuesday. I don't remember. And of course, I look up the, and then of course, I look up the view counts, and I was getting tons of views from. Oh, I was getting a bunch of new viewers, so. But even, I was actually new viewers. I think just from Factoria. I think I got like 5 new viewers, which is still small, but that's pretty significant, I think, in such a short span of time. So, which if you are into Factorial Space Age, that is going to be my next stream. Which will probably be, well, I'm not sure exactly. I can't give an exact time frame because, well, it is kind of late for me, relatively speaking. So it probably depends on, when it might be about the same time frame I started this stream, which is 6 hours ago, or whatever it is in your time zone. But I might start earlier than that. And because again, it depends on, because I might crash. I need to go and make food, and I'm probably gonna make some Philly cheesesteak sandwiches. Oh yeah, I would not. Yeah, there's definitely have. I definitely have. I would not stream something I have no motivation for. I will not. Generally speaking, I will not play something that I have no interest in. Because that's because like as Shiny Window says, if I don't have any interest in it, it's going to show through. And at which point, it's not really fun to watch. Now, honestly, what will likely happen if I'm in a situation of like, I really like playing this, but I'm getting 0 viewers, or whatever, for whatever reasons, like everyone just like, I can't, this is unwatchable because of whatever reasons. Likely it just means I play off stream. That's it. I'll just play that game off stream. It just becomes an off stream game. And I'll save another game, and I have plenty of other games I can play on stream. Like, let me see what off. I mean, of course, Factorio is going to be a long, it's going to take me many tons of hours, so that's a lot. Take me plenty of hours. Give me plenty of hours to work with. Holocure I might do. There's a Rusted Moth game I got recently, which is I think it's an indie Metrovania game that I want to try out. I still need to get back to finish After Image, another Metrovania game. As you can tell, I really like Metrovania games. Let's see, Rule the Waves. That's a military game. I did consider streaming Rule the Waves 3, but that might be too slow paced for to watch. Let's see what else I got. I did consider Deep Rock Galactic, but I'm not really into it right now. What else I got? I considered Stellaris, but I'm not into it right now. I've done Final Fantasy XIV in the past, but I'm still burnt out on that. Oh. Oh yeah, that's a good question. Like, if I have 0 idea of what I want to play, one thing I might one of my go-tos is just play Super Metroid. I might play a randomizer of it, or I might speedrun it, and that's my go-to. But that's might not be the most widest audience. Now, admittedly, I might still play in that kind of situation. I might still stream it anyways, because that's what I enjoy. And in the case of like a speed run, like I want to have some sort of record of it anyways. Now it helps that I'm also friends with the Super Metroid community. You might, if you sometimes you'll some of my Twitch viewers are from that community. So like so now as far as within a individual stream, I feel like I would just keep playing it. Because I mean that's what I'm here for. I mean, I think the most I might do, if it's really starting to affect my mood, for example, or if I find a good stopping point, or maybe both for that, is I might find like after a certain point, like a good stopping point, I'll change the games, just to change things up, and then move that game to just personal off-stream game. But some games I would probably return to regardless, and I don't really expect viewers. Like, again, Super Metroid. That's not a game of wide appeal, that's more of a niche appeal. So I only expect I generally expect either people who are here for me, possibly wanted to see me curse out those darn snails that always troll me. You'll know what I'm talking about if you ever once you watch me do random Super Metroid Rando enough times. Well, actually, there's a clip of me cursing out those snails. Actually, I think I exported it to my YouTube channel. Who would ever troll you though? Troll dorm. Yep, I did exported it. If you go into my YouTube shorts, you can see why I hate those snails. And shit, I lost my train of thought. More dreamers are escaping the sonar. Wait, another upgrade? Let's see, that's the one that we saw earlier. Casting Forte Circuit Elimination increases crit by 20 and damage by 40%. Oh my gosh. Wait. Intro skill discernment. Is that the big nuke? Wait, no. Okay, which one? Oh, that is her big nuke. This is really tempting. This one's really tempting. Although it probably doesn't have the discernment's auto crit. Oh, these are both look interesting. This one has a nuke and does a huge damage increase, like and boosting your crit rate and crit damage. Whereas this one, let's see what makes your ultimate liberation come quicker. Unbound form is an invulnerability, and when you end it, you do a big boom, but not a nuke. But oh, it can become a big nuke. I think I'll go for this one. Go for the nuke. This nuke. I mean, this. Well, it's a game mode where you get to choose your buffs. Typically, otherwise, you have this game does have a skill tree.
Stay calm.
Let the bullets fly.
Let me out!
Astral modulation.
Let's see. Okay, we're looking for. They say attack speed. I guess I got that. Mystery Dream. Wait. Why is the Shorekeeper? You come here too? You arrive at the opening for me to enter this room. The dreams of the Black Shores are gathering, mainly with those from other realms. Alright, let's face this together. Now that I think about it, I think one of the reasons why Camella's story doesn't quite resonate is that Shorekeeper already did it. Shorekeeper's already that I will has that I will stay by you no matter what vibe.
At your disposal.
So it looks like we got a boss here. Hold still! Oh shit. My health is very low. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, is this some kind of royalty? How do you feel? Before I explain, how do you feel about spoilers? I presume you don't mind, since it doesn't seem like you. But I want to be sure. Okay, you don't care. Okay. Basic situation is that, as far as I can tell, it's a little bit confusing. Shorekeeper here, that's the character I'm playing as right at the moment, is basically an AI. But she's like constantly interacting with humans. She wants to be more humans. But she's very loyal to the main character, who's nicknamed Rover. Because the protagonists, they have amnesia, but unlike a lot of gacha protagonists, they're heavily involved with the history of the setting. in this case, they created Rover is the one that created the Shorekeeper. So, so part of it is, and of course, the past Rover was always basically treated Shorekeeper as like a human being. So that's where we get this loyalty comes from. And the Shorekeeper is dedicated both to the Rover as their curator, as the person who taught them to be human, and as part of the mission of the organization that the Rover had created that she was supposed to help part of, which was the Black Shores organizations, which are there who work to help protect the world from the post-apocalypse natural disaster thing. Oh, these are all. I guess I'll have to get that one. I guess I'll just get the fire one, I guess. Okay, here we go. I think that if you have time to kill, you can look up the her character trailer, and then she also has a character song, the unfinished song, that can also kind of go into her character. I think her character song is really good. I can't recall the trailer, so I can't say it about that.
Did anything happen? At your disposal.
Oh, one of the sub bosses here. Oh, they went extra fancy with the music. Oh, no! But every time you see her do that horizontal jump, that's when I successfully did a dodge. And I think if you see a sparkle, that's when I did like a perfect dodge, if I remember correctly. Honestly, it's kind of generous. To be honest, I feel like the getting a dodge, I think it's actually kind of generous. A perfect dodge is probably a little bit more precise. Although I think it probably helps that this is not the hard mode version of that boss. You have to go to the higher level of the holograms if you want to see the really hard versions of it. Claim rewards. What do we get? Oh my gosh, that's a lot of echoes. Okay. Just to explain for you, Crumbly Sanity, echoes are basically your artifacts. Then okay, so this is upgrade materials. This is a lot of echoes compared to Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail. Some of the echoes are more and less common. It's hard to explain briefly, but leveling them is a lot more difficult. Let's see what we got. Okay, trash. So one thing that in terms of echoes, there's basically 3 types, defined by their cost. This one's a cost 3. This one's another cost 3. Defense main, nope. No. Now of course we have a set effect, which this one's for. Now currently most of the set effects right now are specialized for either a damage type, attack, buffing, or support, I guess, and healing.
Rest in silence, awaiting their fated journey.
Lingering tunes. Oh, that's pointless to have defense stat on the attack set. Oh, right. Okay, here's a good one. Defense. I don't need that. Hit points. I might need that for some support. And this is just could be essential materials. Okay, it's all essential materials. And this is weapon and skill materials. Test of all these. Well, for reflecting I'm far more familiar with. See you around. Library Shortkeeper. Why is my clone here? Yeah, it's the same issue of like Genshin, where you can or Honkai Star Rail, where you can play as a character and then meet that character in question. It was weird when I was doing one of the it got extra weird when I was doing what I did. I pulled the new character banner for this patch, which was Camellya. And then since I pulled her, I decided, okay, let's do the Camellya's companion storyline, her personal storyline. And it was kind of wonky, constantly talking to Camellya, or well, walking towards Camellya, and I'm playing as Camellya. Now to kind of save your immersion a little bit, once you actually actively talk to her, then the pro tag immediately takes their place. To kind of remind you, yeah, this is not that. This is actually Rover, the main character, talking here. So this is part of the this roguelike side game. As you do runs, you get currency and you can get some other buffs. More attack. You can reset the buffs. More hit points. Here's next go to cooldown. And this is the premium gacha currency. Probably not the, I'm not sure if it's the best way to get premium currency, but it's a way of getting currency. Well, let's go ahead and buy that. That's all I can buy right now. Yeah, for this kind of side content, they give you a small amount just because a lot of it's you can see a lot of it's locked if I do until I do higher levels. Also, one thing they added apparently is as you can see here, projections, which are basically tracks mods. They're basically cosmetics you can put over your weapons. Oh, it's your keepers here. I have keepers here. And then let's see. So yeah, now this one's open. Let's see. One thing that's nice about this side game mode is that it lets you try out characters that you don't have. It does depend on your world level or union level, but yeah, union level. Compared to like Honkai Star Rail, things are a lot slower to you're a bit slower to get some items. But it kind of works in different ways. Let me look at the databank here. Like you have a hard pity for 15 per week for Overload Calamity tier echoes, which are the 3-4 costs. And then of course, as you find more echoes and get higher rarities, you can this actually starts at a much lower rate. Now, thankfully, one of the nice things about Wuthering Waves, once your, I think it's databank, or once your databank is level 21, you only get 5 stars. Unless it's like a quest reward, you will not get any more 4 stars or lower. Speaking of which, for the extras, I can throw them in here. Here, we'll do a batch. So every 5, I can then redeem for a different one. That might be useful. Nope. 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 Maybe. Nope. Nope. Honestly, for this game, whether or not how much you need to pull for characters and need to use other characters, I think it really depends on what you want out of the game. If you're just here to experience the storyline, I don't think you need to do any pulls. Because unlike Genshin or because the main character is actually pretty decent.
As we head toward our shared future,
And then if I remember correctly, Sanwall is a freebie and works really well with the rover. And then you get your healer / damage buffer right there with Baiju. I mean, it's not the best setup, but you got it. But then of course they're giving it's not that hard to get your free standard 5-star. So at which point you probably want to get like Verena, who is a very decent healer / damage buffer. Do I want to level this? I'd rather not. I think where Wuthering Waves can get grindy is in terms of getting your materials for leveling your skills and weapons, because these things are slow to get. I'll actually do a run, and these have 10 levels, and then of course you have to do these ones, and you have these ones which naturally needs gold tier. And then of course Echoes, where you have the whole gotcha the RNG of artifact grinding. Although main set's a little bit easier probably, because you do not need any fatigue. You're not limited in farming echoes. I'll demonstrate here, because I need to burn some fatigue anyways. I think one of the here in this game, there's a grind, but I'm sure you can probably spend money on it for the resources here. Yeah, like no, that's not it. Maybe like this or something as a random example. Oh, one thing I actually like is that you can actually buy if you're looking to get sequences, you can buy them from the shop. You know how you get those currencies for doing polls? You can actually get tokens from the shop. So if I want to have a sequence for the current limited banner, I can buy one right now. But I don't want to. So that's nice. Oh, let me buy that weapon banner. Tokens. Okay, this is a token from the Towered Adversary. That's Spiral Abyss. Simulation training is from the holograms. So there's a lots of way of getting resources. So it can be grindy, but they give you lots of ways of getting resources. AFK, okay. And then, actually, let's put, just so I don't have to use her liberation. Yeah, there's definitely a balancing act between you want the grind to add to the sunken cost fallacy, but at the same time feel rewarding. Oops. Now, personally, I feel like... Oh, that's another nice thing they added in this patch. You can now use double. As far as the Wuthering Wave goes, I feel like they mostly have a good balance. I think the only spot where it feels a little too grindy is in terms of echo experience. Although that might be, because the echo experience is a little harder to come by. Because the... Because I think it's like you spend like 60 points of that fatigue, and you're only getting like 3 or 4 gold tokens for experience, which isn't much. But then I think in terms of echo experience, it really needs to be balanced out by making use of all the other opportunities to earn resources. They do have the occasional weekend averting double, which helps a bit. But then there's like that current all that side content I just did.
The lovely
that can help add give you more resources. So it's also nice you can get echoes out in the wild, and they also tell you now what stats they got. That was a attack stat, so that's nice.
Leave it to me. Loading.
Cycle of Lotus Pervade.
Reform of ancient roots.
Alright, that's the 3 echoes. Very easy was to spin to win.
The lovely smell of all. Loading. This is the best.
Shackles be gone.
Let's see. Was I just killing them for the... I could do more. Actually, let's see what I can level up now.
Would you like a fun game between the two of us?
Oh, I need more whispering course. What am I doing on whispering course? $24, 83. Still not good. I'll need to spend time farming them. Let's head back here and do the encore. Actually, actually, I should probably get some sleep. Call it a night and get some sleep, so I can get ready for the Factorio stream afterwards. Yeah, because it's 8 in the morning. Well past my usual bedtime. It's fine since it's my weekend, but I don't want to break it too much. Should probably not break it too much. So let's go ahead and get this stream wrapped up here. Can I close the game here? Alright, let's see who I can raid, and then I'll see if I can figure out a tentative schedule time for my next stream. Probably be Factorio, so I might have to postpone Zelda Echoes of Wisdom for next week. We'll see. Depending on how, in all likelihood. As for who to raid, I see a bunch of people that come to mind. Unfortunately, YouTube does not have a rating feature. Let's see, Lumi. Remember we Scoot? I feel like Scoot is going to go to bed soon. Ruri is playing a horror game. Friday is playing Metroid Zero Mission. Oh, they just finished it. Did they just stop? Or is this stream not working? Oh, I must have caught them just as they ended the stream. That's why it's walking out. It bugged out on me. Or maybe Phil is playing Nikkei. Which is funny because we were just talking about Nikkei. And one thing that always intrigues me is just how all the ladies really love Nikkei. Obviously, some of the character designs are way over the top, and they just think it's funny. But it's kind of interesting to see how ladies will either enjoy it or really go for it. And oh my gosh, Mifuyu just got sent a rod. Congrats to them. That's true. I mean, some of those VTubers out there, you think they're lesbians or bisexual. And plus, I think they can always appreciate when other ladies look attractive. Oh, is it her anniversary? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's unpleasant. Someone just burning. Yeah, that horror game is definitely a horror. We see someone burning alive. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and raid a raid VTuber. They're playing a horror game, but it looks like it's their anniversary. I think. Let me check. Let me see what their Twitter says. It doesn't say. So maybe it's not their anniversary or something. Or maybe it's just Twitch playing tricks on me. But they are have a donathon going on. Oh wait, that's going to be going on for a while. Oh, whatever. So okay, so let's see if I just had a so I did a quick what did you miss? Okay, so I'm wrapping up the stream because it's getting late. You didn't miss much. I just did a quick a skill dungeon to use up my stamina or Ridson or whatever. So I set up a raid on Twitch for a Rui VTuber who's doing a horror game. So I'm wrapping up the stream here. I will be on, let's say, about 12 hours. Enough time for me to get some sleep and make some breakfast, dinner, lunch, dinner food for the whole day, and I'll probably be streaming Factorio, Space Age. You can see those the VOD for that. I think they're still on Twitch, and they'll be on YouTube as well. So I'll be able to build, and hopefully I'll be able to build. I'll finally go to another planet. Last time I was hoping to do it in the last stream for Factorio, but my internet cut out, which was annoying. Anyways, let's see. I need a little bit more time for that raid. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Columbus Stanley, and thank you for coming on by. Well, you all take care. I'll see you next time.